Let's test it.
I think the sound is on. I'm not sure if anybody can hear me. It's just that nobody's still presenting or talking, right? Or because there's a lot of worry in the chat. Oh, okay.
You hear us already?
I can hear everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for that. We were setting the room, and we'll start in a couple of minutes. We are just sending the last messages and bringing people in the room. But sorry, we were not aware that the room was already connected and not muted. But we'll get back to you ASAP now. Thank you.
Perfect.
Jetzt ist los.
Jetzt erst los?
Mhm.
Nach um 8?
Mhm.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect, we hear you.
Hi, Janet. Yeah, it's correct. It did not start yet, but I guess rather soon. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Great pleasure. Thank you for the info. Now I see, I think the commission room. Thank you. Just wanted to say thank you because I think before you could not see or hear me. Wonderful good morning to you all.
Good morning.
You're welcome, Janet. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Nice to be part of this group.
Good morning.
Okay. Hello. Hello. Is it on? Hello? Yes, it works. Good morning, everyone. Just to tell you, especially for the ones who are not in the room, we are going to start as soon as possible, but there is still a little bit of queue to the registration. Thanks to bear with us. Okay. I have to take it really close. Good morning, everyone. No, I'm told we are ready to start. Welcome again to this Info Day and Brokerage event. So quite a number of people in the room and connected. So welcome again. I hope we will have a very fruitful day. Our goal is really to inform you about the open call and also here, especially here, to help you creating the best consortium. So first of all, let us introduce ourselves. I'm Cécile Huet. I'm the head of the unit Excellence in AI and Robotics from DG Connect and the European AI Office. And together with me here, we have the team. So Jem Gulek, who prepared this event, Miguel Rubio, who will present a number of topics as well, and my deputy also, Panayotis Kikiras, who is also a part of the team organizing. And this event is organized hands in hands with our partners in the PPP, Public-Private Partnership, Adra. So I hand over to Philippe for this, his welcome.
Hello? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Cecile. Yeah, we are welcome you all here today for the Information and Brokerage Day. It is an opportunity to learn about the upcoming opportunities for collaborative funding, but it's also an opportunity for us to kind of work with you and bring you into our community and showcase a little bit what we're doing, how we're supporting the European Commission in implementing some of its kind of policy goals and objectives, and making sure we can, like, again, respond and make the best use of these technologies. So I also wanted to quickly introduce our team. So Meshan Krishnan, who's on the side here, who helped us support the event, Amaya Garmendia, Michał Rybatsky, and Ottavia Milevaka, and they will be here throughout the day. So I'm sure they'll make themselves visible, and you can always engage with them and have a chat, ask questions. They're all very helpful. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Philippe. A bit of logistics now. First of all, the session will be recorded, has started. So for everyone to be informed about that. And for the one attending remotely, please, of course, mute your microphone when you're not speaking. We never do repeat it enough, this thing. I want to also ask in the room who has registered to show a poster. Hand up for those one. Normally there is none. Good, solved issue. Now regarding bilaterals, how many of you did book for a bilateral this afternoon? Via the B2Match tool for a meeting on site here. So if something changed during the day, please come and see us, Chairman or I, and we will direct you on the way forward. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to share our screen to present a bit the agenda. And let's try. Okay. So can someone confirm that you see the screen full?
Yes,
Full
yes,
screen?
very good.
Okay, very good. Excellent. Thank you so much. Okay. So I want first to show the agenda of today. So we will, I will give you some context from a policy perspective. So how this call fit into our policy agenda. Then Philippe will give you a presentation about Adra and the community support actions. Then we will have a presentation about NCPs, the National Contact Point Services and Brokerage platform, which is there for you to find partners and also use this tool for matchmaking when you build your consortium. And then we will start the session going one by one to the topic we will present. So we will have first the session on AI. So one session to present the science for AI pillar of RAISE. Then each session is planned as follows. First, a presentation of the topic, followed by a question and answer session, and then the pitching session where you will be able to present your project ideas. We will have to be extremely strict with the timing. We have many presentations for some of the session, so we will have to cut if it's too long. So please keep it to the essentials. The presentation will be shared with the participants, so keep really the comments to the essential. Then, so one by one, so the science for AI pillar of RAISE. Then we will have the presentation of the next topic on next generation AI agents for real world application. Then we will have the challenge driven Gen AI for you booster. And finally, the next generation agile and intelligent robotics platform. So this will be for the morning session. After that, we will have the networking lunch and poster session. For that, you will have to change building. You go downstairs where you register, and then you will have to follow the colleagues here and enter the other building where you had coffee this morning. It will be on the first floor. So during that time, you will have sufficient time also to discuss and network with the presenters you saw in the pitching session. After the lunch, we resume with the remaining two topics. So there will be the one on robotics, Apple AI or robotics for manufacturing, where we will focus there on the advanced core skills of the robots. This is very and then after that we will have a presentation for a call, not from the Horizon Europe program but for the Digital Europe program, and it is about the data space for manufacturing. And at the end, at the very end, you will also have a bilateral meetings and open networking. And there again, I understand there will be coffee served again on the other building where you can for the networking. So this is the schedule of today. Yes, so that was for the logistics. Let's go then to the first topic where I will give you a bit of the policy context. So we have what we want to do is really to bring trustworthy AI to every application, every industry, every public sector, so that we can really be more efficient and productive as well in our services. So we have produced a number of documents. So the AI Continent Action Plan is the first overarching communication. Then we had the Apply AI strategy, and the AI in Science strategy. Then all these different initiatives aim at supporting really the development and deployment of AI solution, and with a specific focus on a solution made in Europe. So that's why we do with our research and innovation program, so foster the development of solution developed in Europe. So this is the agenda. Then let's go quickly through the main element of the AI Continent Action Plan. So this action plan basically puts in place all the elements you need to have this AI continent, which means that we have all the capabilities to develop European solutions. So, you know, for AI, you need 5 main elements. You need compute. And for that, we have created the AI factories. Gigafactories are also under development. And we will also have the Cloud and AI Development Act to also have the this capacity in Europe, for which at the moment we are mainly depending on non-European platform. Then on the data angle, of course, data is key for AI. There we have a policy action, the Data Union strategy recently published, and the data labs, which are there to really pool and get access to sufficient data to develop a strong solution, European solution, in particular those ones specific for the different sectors. And these are connected with the AI factories. So you will have the data really well connected to the compute. Then we have a number of activities to develop skills, basically to train and attract AI specialists, but also upskilling and reskilling the different workers on specialized in different fields to make sure that they also have the sufficient knowledge in order to exploit the AI tools at best in their work. Then we have the development of algorithm and adoption. So this is covered by the Apply AI strategy and by our support for research and development of the technology itself. We will go more into the detail in the next slide. And then, of course, we have the rules, the regulation, the AI Act, and what we're trying to do in the AI Continent Action Plan is to implement it in a way which is as straightforward as possible and provide the necessary support, such as the AI Act Service Desk, which is there to answer any question you have on its implementation. Then the Apply AI strategy that followed and published in October. So basically the principle is that we want to foster the adoption and integration of AI in our strategic sector in Europe and also in public sector. And we want to promote an AI first approach where every business or company or public sector is, let's say, encouraged to consider AI to address the challenge they have. Of course, when you also adopt AI, you have to understand the power, but also the limitations. So this should be also taken into account in considering the risk. Then the way this Apply AI strategy was developed, it was really to work and get engaged with the different sectors in order to understand their challenge and then to design a policy action to which are specific to their sector needs and make sure that we provide them with the tool necessary to adopt AI and get really the potential, exploit the potential that that technology can do for them. So the overall goal is to enhance European competitiveness with these tools and, of course, develop European technological sovereignty with our support. The 10 sectors I mentioned before are mentioned here, but we will go through them and we will see through these very calls how we address all of them. So in addition to the sectors, there are also cross-sector policy action that we have. So of course, we want to support the company and the SMEs to adopt AI. And we have very powerful tools there, which is the European Digital Innovation Hubs, which are now becoming expert in AI and are called AI Experience Center because you can they run this test before invest initiative. So anyone interested to adopt this technology can test a bit with the support of the European Digital Innovation Hubs. Then we also have support to the next generation of AI with a Frontier AI initiative that is also under development. Then we want to have trust in the European market. And for that, we have the AI Act and its implementation. And finally, we want to make sure that the workforce is AI ready across sectors. So this skills and reskilling initiative that we are promoting. Now, going into the research in AI and also the RAISE initiative. So the RAISE initiative was introduced in the context in the AI for Science communication. And RAISE is an initiative that aims to pool resources to boost really AI science in Europe. So there are two main pillars in that RAISE initiatives. One is for science for AI. So we want to continue fostering the development of very strong AI technology, which is robust, which is accurate, which we can rely on. So for that, you need to continue doing research in AI itself. And hands in hands with that, there is a second pillar in RAISE, which is AI in science, basically how AI can be used to in the different scientific discipline to progress on that. We've seen the potential of AI in this context. So what is raised? It will create a virtual European Institute on AI science. The goal is really to pool AI research, which are the talents, the compute power, the data, and the research funding, which is needed for that. So we will have to work with all stakeholders in order to boost that. So both the EU funding, national funding, and private funding were necessary to make it happen and get the scale needed. And the goal is to promote really cutting-edge research in AI and also the uptake of AI in the different scientific disciplines. Regarding the sector we mentioned, so we have one call that Miguel will present very soon, which is about the next generation AI agents for real world application for the applied AI sectors. So basically there we target any of these different application sector which are prioritized in the apply AI strategy. Of course, here the core of the topics is about developing the technology itself, but when it comes to the validation, the priorities are on these sectors. Sorry, where? Thank you. Another way we address these technology, policy priorities. Another call that we will present today is the challenge-driven Gen AI booster. So there we want to propose a competitive let's say approach in order to boost the use of generative AI in 3 different sectors, prioritized sectors: aerospace, pharma and drug development, and telecom networks. So you see, these are 3 of the sectors which are also prioritized in the Apply AI strategy. You will have more information when we will present the topic. And also regarding manufacturing, which is one of the sector prioritized, the call on data space for manufacturing. Can you please mute yourself? Access to high quality data in order to train models for the manufacturing sector, key for Europe, of course. When it comes to robotics, we have a number of topics, and robotics is a key flagship also under the Apply AI strategy. As you know, it's both a technology, but it's also an enabler of all these different sectors that we've seen before. And under Apply AI, we have developed, we are building it gradually, an initiative called the European Robotics Catalyst. And it's really one of the flagship we want to promote. And the way we want to work is really to boost the development and deployment of robotics in Europe. So we have been supporting these topics for many, many years, but now we want to have an approach which accelerates the uptake of this technology in Europe, especially the European solution. And how do we do that? We take a different perspective. We approach it really from an end user industry perspective. So we want that the priorities are established based on the needs of our industry so that we can really speed up the development, the testing, the deployment, and of these robots across key sectors. So of course, since our program started more than 20 years ago, we have always been focusing on smart robots. So basically, at this time, we call them AI-driven robots or physical AI. The goal is to have robots which are more helpful when you bring a certain level of autonomy and reactivity in these robots. So that's still the basic concept, but now we want to really accelerate the uptake and make sure that Europe does not only develop prototype, but really uptake technology as well. And for that, we have a number of key actions. We have the robot skill booster. What does it mean? We need the robot to have high quality skills. So they should manipulate, they should navigate, and they should interact with people in an efficient way and with the precision needed, with the speed needed, with the payload needed, and so on. So this will be developed under the robot skill booster. So we want robot with high level quality skills. Then we will have, you want also to be able to trust these skills. And in order to trust them, you need to measure the capabilities of the robot. And this is what we are going to do with this Robot Skills Qualification Center, where we want to have an environment to assess and qualify the skills of the robot and especially make sure that they are aligned with the need of the industry. So the industry needs the robot to do a certain number of tasks. And in order to know whether the robot is capable of doing that, we will develop some benchmark which are common to a number of industry so that at the end, they will know, okay, which are the let's say the solution which are made in Europe and meet my need in terms of robot skills. And then we will have the sectorial acceleration pipeline. So based again on the end user industry needs, we will identify high impact use cases, and then we will identify what needs to be done to bring these technology to solve the problem of the industry. So along the whole development chain from research to deployment, we will identify which are the solutions which are already mature enough to be transferred, or which are the gap in the research, development, and deployment chain that we need to address in order to bring this technology and solve the end user needs. So we will first start with manufacturing. We have already started to work with manufacturing, but we will do it with different sectors. So this is what you see on the right-hand side. We have the pipelines, and we will do it in our main strategic sector. We started with manufacturing. We will do the same for agri-food and healthcare. So identify where are the gaps on the value chain and see what needs to be done to bring the technology and solve the industry needs. Then we need still to develop, as I mentioned before, the skills of the robot. For that, we have the robot skills qualification boosters that you see on the left-hand side, and this qualification center that will assess the skills of the robot, whether they meet the requirement. And on the left-hand side, we need still to build the building blocks in order to improve the skills and get the robot out there. So we will have activities on data gathering for robot model building, the compute resource also for building the foundation models for robotics. These models, we will launch very soon a big project to develop foundation model for robotics. Then we will have the flexible robot platform that we have one call now that we will present today to address that. And then the integration framework that will be part of next year's call. And under that, you see testing and experimentation facilities, European Digital Innovation Hub, and skills of the people. These are underlying, let's say, infrastructure that we offer to the community to validate the technology, then exploit the technology and uptake it. So as I said, today we will present the flexible robotics platform. You see, it's one of the building blocks I presented just before in this context. We will have one call to boost the skills of the robot, so another call today. And that's it for my presentation. So you see now how these different calls for proposal fit in the overall picture and policy context. Thank you. I hand over to you, Philippe.
Thank you, Cecilia. So thank you very much. I'm just going to get my presentation on the screen. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. Thank you very much. And thank you very much to Cecile. So once again, my name is Philip Jatkovic. I'm the Secretary General of Adra. I'm going to take you through the way that we work with the European Commission, our vision, mission, and our goals. And there's some really practical examples of how our community has helped to support some of the ideas that Cecile was presenting, and some of the kind of productive outputs of our topic groups, with some of those representatives in the room here today. So Adra really has the vision of supporting the development and deployment of sovereign European AI data and robotics technologies. We want to make sure that we're able to overcome the innovation to leadership gap, identify areas and niches that Europe can really develop a leading position in, and making sure that more of that testing and deployment is happening in Europe, in the EU, and we're able to develop really good talent and turn it into different kind of commercial applications. So making sure that we connect our exceptional leading researchers with the opportunity to scale and grow and apply the technologies. And the way that we do this is we have brought together a community of excellence across AI, data, and robotics. These are communities that have different approaches to solving problems, different engineering approaches, but actually bring an incredible complementarity with one another. And we are there are indications, the market is pointing to the fact that these technologies are gradually moving together, and great things are going to come from the intersection of these technologies. So we not only bring together the research interests, but it's a multi-stakeholder collaboration. So industry, research, academia, and government all play a role in defining some of those priorities, and in supporting the connections across research, innovation, and policy. We want to support the research base and build that bridge between research and what the industry needs. So here are our goals. We work within the context of the public-private partnership with the European Commission since 2021, the middle of 2021. Since then, we've developed the association, our operational capacity, and the community growing, that is growing and strengthening with every day. And the 4 goals that we focus on are developing sovereign technologies, make sure that we can establish European autonomy in ADR, industry, making sure that these the research doesn't sit on the lab bench, but is able to be integrated in industry to support competitiveness and the digital and green transformation. Supporting obviously our world-class research and excellence. And finally, that the impact isn't simply economic, but there is also societal value in everything that we're doing, and that we're able to solve some of the challenges that we're facing. So as Cecile mentioned, we have played, I think, quite a key role within the Apply AI strategy, and we're now working together with the Commission and the community to understand how do we overcome some of these problems that we are facing, the key challenges. What is a different, what does an alternative approach look like? What does a remedy look like? And this is, you know, all of these solutions are very much bottom up. They're driven by practical expertise, and turn into real policies. This is obviously reflected in the work program, some of the key topics. I'm not going to go into too much detail here, but these are some of the high-level themes. We'll be doing that later on in the session today. But it's really about how we work together as a community to respond to these challenges and make sure that we can come together and respond to those top-level goals. So as Adra, we help to enable some of these connections. We have 17 topic groups. These are all productive topic groups. They all work towards specific goals and objectives, and produce thinking with their thinking communities. They produce ideas that are eventually, if they're good ideas, eventually adopted and analyzed and tested for robustness, And one of the big productive outputs that we have from Adra is our strategic research, innovation and deployment agenda. This is our North Star. This is a document that brings together all of the key priorities that Europe should be facing. It identifies where our strengths are. It identifies ways that we can accelerate deployment and embed agility in these programs. And it's I think the primary document that kind of brings all of the community thinking together, but we also have thinking coming from the individual topic groups. Like I said, some of the leaders are here, and each of those groups are working towards a specific objective that helps to solve some of those challenges that we face. As Adra, we also want to create a platform for bringing interests together. We want to make it easy for our members to identify collaborative funding opportunities, to identify consortia, and just to collaborate more broadly. And we establish networking sessions. So how do we support the transfer and flow of ideas across those communities to get the most out of them? So again, this is a bit of a snapshot of the things that we have upcoming. We have events that focus on bringing the projects, the already funded projects together, create peer learning opportunities. We want to establish a connectivity with the European Convergence Summit between technical priority and technical experts and the politicians and policymakers, so they really understand what is emerging from the technologies, not what they hear in the press, but they hear it right from the horse's mouth, so to speak, and they understand what the opportunity is. And finally, the ADRF, which is our large community building program, this year in Portugal between the 13th and 15th, and I welcome all of you here that have an interest in finding out more to look up it, focus, check out our website, and please do register yourselves at these events. So just in conclusion, Adra is there to support the building of the innovation ecosystem that sits under the ADR priorities. We want to drive collaboration. We want to stimulate interesting connectivity, diverse connectivity. That's where the innovation, the real innovation happens. It's in between fields. It's on the boundaries between fields and interests. We also support to advance some of these strategic initiatives like the Apply AI strategy. And fundamentally, it's about making sure that we get the impact from these collaborations. Something real comes out of it, and demonstrable and tangible comes from these collaborations. So thank you very much. That's all I have to say, and I'm going to hand over now.
Thank you. Let me just share my slides as well. There we go. All right, my name is Wout Lamers. I am one of the national contact points for Horizon Europe Cluster 4 and Digital Europe for the Netherlands. And I will give a brief presentation on what national contact points are, what their services are, how we can help you. National contact points are the national support office for Horizon Europe applicants, prospective applicants. They are country-specific support. We are nominated by our national ministries, and we provide services to applicants or any prospective applicant to the European programs that we are affiliated with, responsible for. All our services are free of charge. Your tax money has already paid for it. And those services, they differ country to country, but in general, information distribution, answering your questions, organizing trainings, info days, supporting you in partner search, and also giving feedback on your ideas and your proposals for these European calls that you are interested in getting subsidy from. NCPs, there are NCP projects, overarching NCP projects that unite NCPs from different countries. These are also EU-funded projects, so we had to write our own proposals to get these. These are consortia made up of individual NCP offices. The goal there really is to, one, provide support and training to fellow NCPs, and two, provide additional joint services that our individual country offices are too small to provide to you, the community. So there is a lot of information coming your way about the different topics and calls and strategies and policies behind them. If you have questions, if you feel lost, contact your local NCP. There's two NCP networks I want to highlight. The Idealist NCP network is the NCP network for Cluster 4 Digital. They are specialized in funding calls on digital technologies. It is a network of 33 NCP offices across the EU and beyond, funded under Horizon Europe, and it has been active since 1996, so that is quite a while. They offer any sort of support for your Horizon project proposal that ranges from project idea checks and call background information to partner search, brokerage events like this. We play a supporting role. We have a topic tree on our website in which you can see how topics relate to previous topics and any additional information that is useful for applicants to know. And we organize full proposal checks, which means that ahead of the call, you can send in your draft proposal. It will be treated fully confidentially, of course, but it will be shown to evaluators that we engage with in these events to get a head start on your evaluation, essentially, and to get useful feedback for your proposal. The website ideal-ist.eu. Find us there. Partner search is another important thing that we try to facilitate. Of course, it is always difficult to find your partners. Brokerage sessions like today's exist for that. And Idealist is hosting an online matchmaking platform, online and offline matchmaking platform, which exists to support the event today. There will be a link. There is a link on the webpage of this event. I will also be pasting the link to the B2Match platform in chat. You can use that if you are physically here to organize physical meetings. You can also use it to organize digital meetings and get to know your fellow applicants and to help in consortium building. I mentioned the full proposal checks. Highly recommended to try and leverage this opportunity. I can speak from experience that they are supremely informative. They give a good insight into the evaluation process and the way of thinking of the evaluators, the people that will be looking at your proposals. The DEP for All NCP network is the NCP network for the Digital Europe program. We are also involved in that. Similar to Idealist, it exists to create a collaborative community to support both the NCPs as well as the applicants. DEP for All and Idealist, they have some overlap. Some NCPs have dual roles, such as myself. But also the projects collaborate to try and make things possible here. Again, addresses all NCPs for NCP training and info, but also very much beneficiaries and non-beneficiaries. Regardless of your level of expertise, we are always willing and to help. DEP for All, a slightly smaller consortium, but even if your country is not on the list, we will try and support your NCPs. And if you are an NCP that is interested in getting support, I highly recommend you to check us out. Key activities here, again, workshops and trainings, as well as networking events, resource development, and collaboration with other programs. Any sort of question, you can come to us, also legal and financial questions. And we do a lot of hosting of stakeholder events and information events. The services that are being provided, well, you can find them via the LinkedIn account. There is a training for applicants that is organized by DEP for All. DEP for All also has a matchmaking platform separate from the one of Idealist, but based on the same architecture. And they are also engaged in the Idealist topic tree. It is now a collaborative effort. So that, very short, that was it. We're behind on time already, so I suggest we take this opportunity to move on. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. We are going now to start with the presentation of the first call. So my colleague Miguel is going to present the topic on the AI pilots of the race and the pillar on science for AI. So Miguel, the floor is yours.
Okay, so okay, so like this should work. Okay, so no.
Put
Okay. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, perfect. Well, good morning to all. Thank you for attending this info day. I'm going to present two topics. The first one is related to AI science, and the title is Apply AI Pilot of the Science for AI Pillar of RACE, the Resource for AI Science in Europe. I will start with a very brief description of RACE because already Cecile has commented the main aspects. I will only indicate that RACE, we believe, is going to play a very significant role in the future AI strategy of the European Commission, and that we are already engaging and we are planning to engage with the AI science community in the upcoming 2 years. One of the first actions that we will do is to launch a call of expression of interest for a high-level academic advisory board for RACE. That will be launched in a few weeks. It's already prepared, so it should be quite soon. Just to provide some context, RACE will have two pillars. One is Science for AI, that is what is usually understood as basic research on artificial intelligence, and AI in science, that is the promotion of the use of artificial intelligence in the different scientific disciplines. This topic aims to shape and articulate the Science for AI pillar of the RACE initiative. As an indication, this is an evolution of a set of topics that we have been launching in the last few years, the networks of excellence, that are European projects that aim to articulate networks of labs and researchers working in specific fields, with the idea of first articulating the community and also to advance the state of the art in that field. We believe that these networks of excellence have been very successful, and we have involved a significant number of labs and researchers supporting cutting-edge research and also collaborating with startups. We see this topic as a continuation of these networks of excellence, but with one specific aspect, that is we expect this network not only to involve the articulation of the community and to advance research, but also supporting the shaping of the RACE initiative. So it will have a significant policy-making aspect. The main elements of this topic are, well, the indicated budget is 17 million euros. We expect only to fund one project, so it will have 17 million euros. The type of action is a research and innovation action, because we believe that research should be a fundamental part of this initiative. And the TRL will be starting at 2 and achieving a TRL of 4. That means that we expect to have basic research activities, usually not working within the lab. What are the expected outcomes of this topic? One of the outcomes is to set up a network of excellent AI labs in the European Union and associated countries, raising the visibility and strengthening collaboration in European AI research, what we call now Science for AI. Also, we would like to set up a model of cooperation among these labs and also support development of a strategic research agenda for fundamental research in artificial intelligence. We would also like to ensure that this network operates as a virtual institute across Europe, pooling resources and expertise. Let's say the idea is that the collaboration will be strong enough as setting up ways to share compute and AI talent. Very important, as this is an action within the RACE initiative, we expect the project to develop synergies with the artificial intelligence in science efforts in RACE. So we expect that it will network significant labs in AI research, but also will have activities linking with the application of artificial intelligence in science. That can be done linking to the existing CSA on AI in science, maybe linking to the existing, soon to exist high-level academic advisory board or other actions that the project might suggest. Finally, we would like to stimulate and support world-class research in artificial intelligence, both fundamental and applied research. Type of activities that we expect from the project. First one is an ambitious strategic research agenda towards the next frontier in AI. I mean, again, within the context of Science for AI, we expect a 5 years agenda that will steer the community towards the main challenges that the basic AI research faces, that we call that frontier in AI. Also, to coordinate the participating institutes and the research in artificial intelligence. The idea is that, as I said, it's not only to share the funds of the project, but also to establish kind of strong collaborations that will provide a cohesive approach to advance fundamental AI. For example of actions that we suggest is, for example, jointly supervised PhDs and postdocs, or other actions that have already been explored in the current networks of excellence. And also the implementation of a world-class AI research program that is supported by these PhDs and postdocs. And also ideally collaborative research projects. It is important, I said it at the beginning, I will say it again. The networks of excellence are not only projects that articulate the community. They use that articulation of the community to advance research. So they need to have a strong research component. And this topic is also very relevant to have a strong research component. Additionally, we expect tasks that will articulate the community. And also we expect some tasks related to the shaping of the RAISE initiative that is now being launched. Some considerations. Our aim is to have a consortium that will be as broad, as representative as possible, but we recognize that that is not always possible. So one of the tasks that this project will need to address is that during the first year, the project will need to establish a call for expression of interest to identify additional leading European AI research labs that will collaborate with the initiative through some tasks that the project should indicate. We also expect that this project will be part of the existing European landscape of artificial intelligence, collaborating with the existing CSAs, the networks of excellence, and existing research associations that are currently working in Europe. So we will assign a quite strong importance to the fact that this is not an isolated action, but is linked to the existing actions within the European AI ecosystem. For example, we expect that there will be some tasks associated to the existing Horizon RAISE calls that are also being launched right now, and also that there will be some tasks for cohesion with Adra and the Gen AI for EU Central Hub. That is one of the hubs, the CSAs, that is going to play a relevant role in the next few years. Key actors. So first thing is that we refer to European AI research institutions. So we understand this category as also including multidisciplinary research institutions that host AI-focused branches. So it can be a multidisciplinary research institutions. There are several in Europe. But then that institution needs to have a significant AI-focused branch. That's one thing. Second thing, we expect this project to play a significant role in the setting up of RAISE. That will imply significant use of resources for policymaking and involving the community. So there is a need to ensure that participants have sufficient operational capacity. So there is a need for additional award criteria that I'm going to describe now. But first, I would like to indicate, when we have added this additional award criteria, we are not looking to do a deep assessment of every single participant in the project. Our goal, as far as indicated in the award criteria, is to assess the quality and efficiency of implementation to ensure that the consortium has enough operational capacity to engage with all the relevant actors that will be involved in the setting up of RAISE. That involves the European Commission, significant research organizations and other actors in the European artificial intelligence landscape. That is why we are asking for this additional award criteria, and is the guidelines that we will follow when assessing that. So we are asking, for example, for that each participant should have at least 10 distinct AI research groups. We understand that different research institutions in Europe have different approaches to research groups. So we indicate also that we are looking for around the 50 full-time researchers in artificial intelligence. So maybe one institution have only 3 large research groups with subgroups. That is okay, as long as the total amount of full-time researchers is around 50. Regarding infrastructure, each participant should possess dedicated premises and infrastructure necessary for high-quality AI research. That does not mean that you need to have a supercomputer there. That means that you have enough infrastructure like buildings, offices, administrative services, access to some compute to perform AI research at a certain level. Legal structure. Each participant should have the requisite legal framework to hire participants and manage IP. Again, we have 27 member states with 27 different legal structures. We are not going to do a fine level analysis of what is the legal status of each participant. We will only ask that each participant asserts that they are able, according to the regulation of the member state, to manage participant researchers and also IP. Regarding scientific excellence, the scientific excellence of each participant will be assessed based on the scientific credential of its senior AI researchers. Senior AI researchers are AI researchers in the institution with significant responsibilities. That could be leader of an important research group, could be the director of the center, or the like. Again, we are not going to do a in-depth analysis of every single researcher in the institution. For us, it will be enough to have a certain number of researchers, maybe 5, maybe 7, that have a good level of research. Again, we are not here, this assessment will be done in terms of the topic, not in terms of assessing the institution. So if the information provided is enough to indicate that this institution have enough resources in people, in quality of the researchers to be involved in this kind of activities, that would be enough. There has been already several questions regarding the tension of how much information it is necessary to provide, especially in the scientific excellence topic. We believe that we don't need too many pages. I mean, we believe that for each participant, if you describe 4 or 5 senior AI researchers and you indicate the most significant aspects, that should be enough. For example, we believe that, for example, if one of the experts has already been recognized by a computer science research association as a fellow, that is more than enough for us to indicate that that is a good enough researcher. In any case, as there has been already several questions, we are planning to add questions and answer to the topic, indicating the type of information that we believe should be enough to assess all the elements of this award criteria. To finalize, these are our criteria. That's it. These are not to be understood as thresholds. This is not a pass-fail situation. You provide the information related to the award criteria, and then the experts will assess the information provided following the Horizon Europe guidelines. If it's perfect, it's perfect. If it's extraordinary, it will be a strength. If there are some things that are not perfect, that might be a minor shortcoming and the like. So it is important for the participants to understand that this is not a pace form. You can provide the information, then the experts will assess it according to the standard criteria of Horizon Europe. To finalize, I mean, this is a very relevant topic within the strategy of the European Commission. This relevance makes it that it's a little bit an outlier, and that's why we are adding this award criteria. We are very interested in having a successful call with very good proposals. So if you find any issue regarding any of the elements of the call that you think that might be problematic or that you want us to clarify, please contact us through the NCPs or directly, and we will provide an answer. And if you want to have any exchange with me this morning, I will be around, especially if you have any issues with the additional work criteria. We are looking forward to have your feedback before publishing the question and answers, because we would like to have just one publication indicating all the relevant aspects, and that's clear for everyone. And with this, I finalize the presentation, and I don't know if you have any questions. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Working, yeah.
Thank you for the presentation. For the last criteria, for the last slide, I think I know the answer, but I want to confirm. Are you planning to have some different way of weighting the section 3 during evaluations?
No, I mean
3.2, for example.
No,
Okay.
section 3 will be, the thing is that it's criteria with additional awards, but then
Yep.
it will be assessed the
Same way. Okay.
Same
No
way.
different ways. Okay.
No, no.
Yeah. I was sure, but I just want
Yes.
to.
No, I mean, that's something because we provide some indications and guidelines of what we are looking for.
Yeah.
But those guidelines should not be understood as thresholds.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, it will be like minor shortcomings, extremes, and the like.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So I will move away.
Fine.
Yeah,
Good. Thanks a lot, Miguel. Now we are going to start with the pitching session. Since we received many proposals, for pitching for this session, and actually for most of the session, we will have to be very strict, and the time limited is 2 minutes. So we have to be fair with everyone. So it's only 2 minutes. So keep it to the essential. And as I said before, the slides will be shared. So we start, and my colleagues are going to handle it, and there will be also a timer, and you will hear when your time is over. So thank to all for your understanding.
No. Yeah, now we are following the order of submission to be fair with everyone. And I see first in the list Yordanis Koutsopoulos from Athens for pitching. Yeah.
Yeah. Are there going to be the slides? Or?
The slides are being shared right now. You can start, and we'll provide 2 minutes for everyone.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Yordanis Koutsopoulos. I come from the Athens University of Economics and Business in Athens, Greece, and also Archimedes AI Research Unit of Athena Institute. Next slide, please. And in these 2 minutes, I'll try to show you what we believe are hot areas in AI. So part of the agenda of this call. So first of all, foundations, mathematical foundations of agentic AI. Also, AI in challenging environments like the network edge, resource allocation, resource limited environments, and so on. Generalized forms of learning going beyond paradigms such as split and federated learning, knowledge portability, the load control of the requests, like the LLM requests, and also the capability to continuously learn from the evolving and streaming data, as well as other topics like energy efficiency of AI, explainable AI in many high-stakes situations, and last but not least, the confluence of AI and quantum. So next slide, please. And as a group, we specialize, we work on all those topics in different domains. So I'll just end with, if you know Richard Hamming, he said, if you do not work on important problems, how can you expect to do important work? So it's important to focus our research on really what is important and not stay, as Hamming said, not stay immersed in the area of detail. So just do certain things, because excellent research means novelty, clarity, and usefulness. So thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, it's you, Mario Stoma. I'm opening the presentation.
Good morning to all. We are a young company from Cyprus, working on different projects and activities related to cyberspace, quantum security, and we try to integrate related activities on this. So to mix together cyberspace, AI, and quantum security. Quantum security, both for infrastructures and also for small components, which in reality, the small components they are touching robotics and all the stuff around. The presentation will focus on the security part, and to explain more on this is that okay. Thank you. So the idea is how we integrate AI and robotics in this presentation on the integration on cyberspace. Now, there are several problems that we need to address when you integrate AI and robotics for space and cyber together. On the screen, in reality, what we are seeing, I will keep it very simple, is how a cybersecurity operations center works in the context of the incident response. So imagine about the code that you are present, for instance, the pilot designs for AI, or the next one, which is the next generation agile and intelligent robotics platforms. It means that in the core business of the proposals, you have to integrate the security component, And this security component need to be integrated in this concept. So thank you. And this is also the intelligence part around.
So I see next Mike Derude from Tino. Are you here? Yeah. You can come here, and I can already indicate for the next one who will be Nino Carcadze. Okay, afterwards.
Okay, thank you. My name is Mike de Rode. I'm the EU manager for the ICT research of TNO. And TNO is the largest Dutch RTO with about 4,000 full-time employees. And we are, together with the University of Leiden, coordinating a proposal for RACE. TNO itself, as an applied research organization, we do have some track record in AI. We are involved in a national AI factory. We are developing together with SURF an own foundational model. But to be honest, we are not the leading university in AI. What we are very good at is developing networks of excellence, post-project sustainability, and creating communities. So we want to leverage on both areas. We did assemble already quite a large list of organizations which are leading in AI research, and we are creating a very open approach. So we are open to collaborate with others as well. As many other proposals, probably we centered our proposal around 5 building blocks, and the involvement of TNO mainly being on creating the network of excellence and making sure it's a sustainable virtual AI institute. And we are searching for expertise, mainly regarding AI scientists, links to national AI labs, to the AI factories, and other important projects and initiatives to take into account. So I hope we can collaborate. Thanks a lot.
Next is Nino Carcadze, and the one afterwards, be ready, Amjad Majid.
Hello, thank you so much. I am Dr. Nino Carcadze. I represent Samson Javakheti State University from Georgia. We are a very small university, but we have great perspectives and collaborations with the EU. And I want to share 3 most important pillars that we can collaborate. This is research. Also, our region is very proud to introduce that we have a lot of students, and this is somehow a human capacity and capability that AI won't change this kind. And for example, us, the pedagogists and also professors, we want that we won't be the replacement of these by AI technologies, and we want to share to our students that we can work with AI technologies and we can improve our integration and interdisciplinary education. So we can also share that Georgia has a big experience in the field of international projects, and also we want to be the part of European Horizon projects, and we can collaborate through these directions. So we want to be the bridging the gap between regional challenges and global technological opportunities. We will be a great lab for some kind of AI technological tools in the field of education and especially in the interdisciplinary education. That's all in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, we have Amjad Majid. I don't see you in the room. Maybe you're online. If you're online, please say something. Otherwise, we'll go to the next one, who will be Raul Parada. Yes, we do not hear about Amjad, so we'll skip and you can continue when you're back. Raul Parada, if you're here or online,
Yes.
please. Yeah, okay. We start
Yes,
with yours.
thank you all. Yeah, thank you all. So I'm Raul Parada, a senior researcher at CTTC. It's a research center located in nearby Barcelona, Spain. And our research group is called Sustainable Artificial Intelligence. And similarly to this call, which is Science for AI and AI for Science, we are investigating the sustainability of AI and AI for sustainability. And as now, as shown in the slides, we have like three different visions. One is frugality, so we apply different models and techniques to reduce the computational complexity of the algorithms of AI, using spiking neural networks, reservoir computing, physics-informed learning. Also pervasiveness. We are not only centralized in big computers. We like it more distributed in using small devices and low power, also reducing the carbon footprint. And also, we are not only looking for the accuracy, also the trustworthiness and the how to prevent the misuse of the algorithms. We have different research lines. One is, as I mentioned, more distributed and collaborative using federated learning, etc. More in systems with using cyber physical systems, and more applied in the SDGs using digital twins, etc. We have many topics that we can cover from, as I said, federated learning, continual learning, explainable AI, physics informed, and we have multiple verticals as vehicular, the earth, etc. And similarly to this call, we have a platform to measure the CO2 emission from different processes and devices that it can be really used in this kind of call for a profitable consortium. And that's all. Thank you very much.
Okay, just asking again, Amjad Majid, if you're here. You're not, then the next is Vivek Kulkarni. And the one afterwards would be Antonio Ricciardo. Do we have Vivek Kulkarni here or online? No? Then Antonio Ricciardo, you're here. You can start. And after you, Antonio, we have Maya Angelova. Be ready?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Antonio Ricciardo. I'm a researcher at Algebraic AI, which is a startup based in Madrid and Lisbon at the Champalimaud Foundation. Our work is developing a new type of technology to do machine learning and AI. So, waiting for the slides, otherwise this doesn't make much sense. Sorry.
Yeah, we have an issue with WebEx. It's connecting. We're sorry about that.
No problem. So, anyway, let's start to continue. So it is a different kind of paradigm. So it doesn't work like the normal statistical AI, but it's based on algebra, abstract algebra. So our problem, the data of our problem is put together in algebraic constraints we call axioms. Then to build our model, there is a process called subdirect decomposition that, okay, so this is the starting. So subdirect decomposition gives you the elementary building blocks of your model, of the problem you want to model. And then learning is actually made by taking a subset of the elementary building blocks of of the logic of your problem, in a sense. So in this case, algebra can also be viewed as logic. And the result is a simplified workflow. There is no parameters or hyperparameters to set. You just need to embed your problem. And there is no need for search algorithm of optimization and no validation dataset. As well, there is no overfitting. Overfitting does not occur in our case. Next slide, please. So it can be applied to very different kind of problems, from radiography or regression of functions targeted to specific case scenario like healthcare or finance. and also it can learn without data. So we can, to solve a problem from just the description, we can just give it then, for example, a Hamiltonian cycle problem, which is like traveling salesman, similar to that. Also, it can work with core science, like the X Challenge collaboration with the CERN or Equational Theories project. And next slide, please. The real advantage is it's the models are interpretable, and so we can extract the actual knowledge. Okay, it's not a black box. There is no re-embedding of stuff, so we never we can see what's happening at each step. And the most important thing, sorry. Sorry. The most important thing is that together with the output, we get confidence, a confidence measure that can tell you a confidence measure that tells you how much sure you are of your guesses. I'm sorry.
Thank you. We go next with Maya Angelova. If you're here or online, raise your voice. If not, Bram Slevens. No. Tobias Kuhn.
I'm here, but also Maya is raising her hand. So Maya, you should unmute.
Okay, Maya, please, it's your turn. I could not see your hands raised online.
Yeah,
Please.
I think she has an issue.
Okay,
Otherwise, I can
start
go
with
forward.
you, and she will
Yeah,
come
that's
just
good.
after you.
Yeah.
Okay, just to
Perfect.
save time.
So, yeah, maybe my slides.
Bram Levens. Yeah.
As well. Yeah. So good morning, everyone. So my name is Bram Levens. I'm representing a social science and humanities research center called SMIT. We are part of the Vrije Universiteit Brussel and also in INEC. And I have maybe a little bit an odd presentation in line with all the other presentations because I'm here to plea for maybe non-technical challenges that are part of the calls and also what was presented earlier today by the board. I think if we look at that we want to have these AI experience centers or these AI hubs and so on, we also have to address non-technical challenges to be complementary to the technical ones, because it is, if it's only working technical, that doesn't mean by default it will work in real life or it has a sustainable outcome. So for us, there are four main challenges, I think. It's about trust and transparency about how these AI systems are accountable for. It's also that we have to be able to empower people by using these AI systems. Of course, it doesn't go without saying that it has to be safe and ethical, and it also has to focus on how do we do this human AI interaction. And of course, it requires a whole because data is the oil for these AI systems. We really have challenges in data governance. So the four key elements that we as a research or social science group can contribute to this call or to the projects is actually on those four elements. How do you ensure trust? How do you make sure that AI systems have a meaningful human oversight, especially in autonomous systems? You still need to want to have some level of control. And
time is up.
Of course,
If
in
you could
data
conclude.
governance.
Yeah, please.
I will conclude. So in that sense, as a social research center, we want to tackle these non-technical questions. We have a long tradition in doing so. We have a large team to do, and we are also a good networked in different elements like the Adra, OASC, but also we are within the VUB, part of an AI experience center. We have contacts with AMIC, so feel free to reach out if you want to address the non-technical elements.
Thank you, Bram. No, Maya, you were waiting, raising your hand. If
Yes.
you okay, then
Yes,
it's your
I'm
turn,
ready.
please.
Yeah.
Do I share my presentation or
No,
you
we
put
share
it
it.
on?
We share it.
I share it, okay.
No, we share it. No problem.
Yes, okay, thank you. If you can put it on presentation mode. Thanks, I'm Maya Angelova. I'm professor of artificial intelligence in health in the Sir Peter Rigby Digital Future Institute at Aston University, Birmingham. So my research group is devoted to develop various machine learning algorithms and AI solutions where we develop really combined models combined between machine learning and mathematical modeling to reveal not just the patterning data, but also the true causality. So current projects include sleep, and we work mainly in the area of health, but also security, cybersecurity, and decision making. Currently, our main projects are sleep and insomnia, chronic back pain, patient-centered management of diabetes, and ethical and trustworthy use of artificial intelligence. Next slide, please. We also work with multi-scale, measurements and multi-scale events, starting from cell, from the molecule, cell, gene, then going to the organs, the whole body, and then the environment. And we also look at data that are multimodal and the models that are multi-modal solutions. Next slide, please. So this is a typical example of data that come from sleep measurements, polysomnography, which include EEG, ECG, muscle. Also, we add to it actigraphy, like physical movements. So these data, these signals are all with different duration, some from 5 minutes, some from 14 days, and different modality. And sometimes we put them all together. Yeah.
If
Next
you can
slide,
conclude,
please.
we reached
I
the
want
time.
to conclude.
Yeah.
The previous slide actually showed one typical algorithm for a detection of insomnia. If you can go to the previous slide, then I'll conclude, which the one with the chart. So we design algorithms, and as I said, because our expertise is in feature design and selection, and we include a lot of physics of the signal into the design. For example, the dynamics of the signals. All our solutions are explainable. And with
Thank you.
this, I want to say we are ready to be involved in projects. Thank you.
Yeah, please, everyone, skip to the 2 minutes. Think about other speakers as well. So not next one.
Yes. Next one is Tobias Kuhn.
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we'll present your slide. One sec.
Great.
While doing that, just to tell you all, we will remind those that could not present for that specific topic. We'll ask you again if you are able to present. And if you cannot do it during that specific pitching session, we cannot take the time of other topics to present your pitch. So it will be your last chance. And we also remind you that all your presentation will be available to everyone after the event. Yes, it's for you. You can
Okay,
start.
I don't see the slides yet. Are they showing?
They're on the screen. We can see them.
Okay. Sorry, here it's still a bit delayed. So yeah, I'm Tobias Kuhn. I'm from Knowledge Pixels, and we are a small startup based in Switzerland, and we are working on building the first universal and globally integrated knowledge sharing platform for researchers, all based on our core technology that are nano publications, small bits of knowledge graph snippets that are treated as publications. And we have the infrastructure in terms of a network and user clients, etc. It's all open source, open protocols, anti-silo, and fully fair. So on the next slide, I just shared the link also to the slides, so you can find all the information and contact details there. On the second slide, you see on the right-hand side our solution stack, where the 4 million applications, we have a global peer-to-peer network that gives us a global integrated knowledge graph. And on top of that, we can have several tools. One of them is our UI client that you also see here on the left-hand side that provides collaborative live views on this integrated global knowledge graph on any topic. And there you can then, we're still this second slide is still the one I would like to look at. We can do quick sharing of small bits of results on a method, on a result, on an opinion, anything. And it goes into our network and comes right back at this place and wherever it belongs. And there's a quick cycle of such knowledge that can be shared globally. And that's available to humans as in such user interfaces, but also to all kind of AI agents or other types of bots that contribute as first-class citizens to that. So next slide, I will not go through all of that, but you can see what kind of collaborations we're interested in or anything that could build upon this. And this is not call specific. This could actually apply to other calls as well. You can find more information about also our preferred roles. And on the last slide, please get in touch if this sounds interesting. So I'll be very happy to talk. Thank you. That's it from my side.
Thank you very much, Tobias. And the next one is Martin is for you here.
Thank you so much. If you can go to the second slide, please. So my name is Martin Bunskov, and I'm here together with Petri from the Ellis Institute, Finland. I don't know how many of you were in the room when this happened? This was the race launch. Okay, so as scientific director, I was responsible for setting this up. And what I really liked, and what you can see, some of you, if you go a little bit up in the slide in the bottom, there was a session on the science for AI. And what we saw there was that there's a huge diversity, there's a huge capacity. It may not be perfectly aligned yet. So this timely call to then build the Spearhead Virtual Institute on top of what we have, I think is what we bring to the table. So the next slide, please. Ellis Institutes, nodes, and so on, 2,000 researchers already out there, and as you can see, linked together, but not in this sense. If you go to the next slide, please. The mission already is, well, the basic research gives itself, but also to have the impact out of this. And I think if we build together on what we have, in what we saw, the basis of the community in Copenhagen, to ensure that we have also, let's say, the centers like the Center for AI in Society, which is very broad, multidisciplinary, but anchored in core AI research. We have a European winning AI institute. So that's what we're putting together, and please get in touch. You may already be, let's say, in it, but happy to talk more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This was the last presentation, but I will get back to Amjad and Vivek. It's your last chance. Once we close that session for that topic, it will be over. Are you here? No? Then I suggest we go for the next topic, and my colleague Miguel who is going to present for the next topic.
Good morning again. I'm now going to present the topic Next Generation AI Agents for Real-World Applications in the Applied AI sector. Can you hear me now? Okay. So again, good morning to all. I'm going to present the topic Next Generation AI Agents for Real-World Applications in the Applied AI sectors. First, I would like to provide some context of why we are launching this topic, this call. I believe that most of you, okay, let me try that this way. Okay, much better. Okay, so I believe that you are probably aware that AI agents have become quite a hot research topic in the last few years.
especially now with recent developments in the technology. But AIs still have limited capabilities and require advances in model architecture, memory reasoning, and autonomous behavior. What is the goal of this topic? The idea is to push the boundaries of the current agent AI technology, improving its autonomy, reliability, and also the use of multi-agent frameworks. As we were mentioning specifically the applied AI sectors, I would like to indicate which those sectors are. The applied AI initiative has already been presented by Cecile, and it identifies 10 verticals that are relevant for the European Union: telecoms, aerospace, pharma, energy, manufacturing and robotics, automotive, environmental forecasting, agriculture, healthcare, and defense. In addition, there are two specific, let's call that cross-cutting sectors, that are the public sector and AI in science applications that we already mentioned for race. So all of these are relevant sectors for this topic. What are the elements of this topic? We have an indicated budget of 38 million euros. The expected EU contribution per project is 19 million euros, so we expect to fund 2 projects. The starting TRL will be 2. The final, it will be 5, and this is a research and innovation action. Important to highlight, this topic falls under Article 2020.5. That means that there are direct or indirect control restrictions, and that, but then, is open to member states and Canada, Israel, Republic of Korea, New Zealand, Switzerland, and the United Kingdom. In any case, I recommend that you read the 2020.5, the details that are present in the topic, for understanding the implications of this fact. What are the expected outcomes of this topic? We want to achieve improvements in the autonomy, robustness, and reliability of AI engines through advanced planning, memory management, and reasoning capabilities. We want to improve AI agents. Also, we want to develop innovative multi-agent frameworks and protocols demonstrating effective collaboration among multiple AI agents. We are also looking for advances in collaboration and multi-agents frameworks. Potential research areas, and it's important to highlight, this is potential. The field is moving very fast. Every few months there are advances that, appear in the newspapers. So we are open to new ideas. One is enhancing AI agents' autonomy through advanced self-planning and self-optimization capabilities. Memory augmented AI agents to facilitate robust long-term reasoning and lifelong learning. Enhancing agent performance in tasks requiring accuracy and reliability through external tools. Developing advanced multi-agent frameworks specifically tailored for collaborative agents, and any other innovation approaches that the consortia might deem interesting. Some considerations. Projects selected in this topic should link to the resources offered by the AI factories, including the data labs. The results may be validated in the testing and experimental facilities and further deployed via the European Digital Innovation Hubs, as they will contribute to the applied AI strategy. Proposals are expected to allocate tasks for cohesion activities with Adra and the Gen AI for You Central Hub, that is going to play a significant role as a hub of relevant initiatives within AI research. Key actors. This topic, by its nature and the fact that it is looking forward to be applied to in the different applied AI sectors, encourages the formation of interdisciplinary teams combining the necessary technical expertise, and is part of the co-program European Partnership on AI, Data and Robotics. And with this, I'm open to any questions that you may have regarding this topic. Yes? Okay. Microphone. No, but for online. Online.
So thank you, Marcos Alvarez from IMEN, an Spanish-based RTO. When you mention that this list of research areas shouldn't be interpreted as exhaustive. You mean that you really are open to listen to things that proponents may come up in addition to that, or is it just let's see what it comes?
Well, the topic, what I say should also be contrasted with the topic test. As a reminder, the topic test is the legal test, so that's the only reference. The topic test indicates that we are looking for advances in AI agents. We would like to have focus on these verticals, but it is perfectly possible to have a project selected with very significant advances on agent AI that works in a different area. But I believe that regarding especially the criteria of impact, the impact will be assessed as higher if also involves some of the apply AI verticals. But it is possible that, I mean, for sure, it would be completely acceptable, for example, to have a topic, a project that advances significantly the state of the art, have some use cases within the vertical applications and some use cases outside the vertical application. That would not be an issue at all.
It's not green. With regards to the inclusion of AI factories, do you have any tips to give away, such as complementary expertise or something else?
The AI factories offer all portfolio services regarding the development of AI systems, and different AI factories offer different type of services. So, I mean, I would suggest that I would first decide what are the areas where you are interested to work and what are the verticals that you would like to advance. And then you look for an AI factory that might be complementary with those. And then you indicate, I mean, it would be great if you already linked with them before the proposal stage, but if not, you only have to indicate that you plan in the later phase to connect with the AI factory that is specialized in that area. AI factories have already been launched, but not all of them have already been fully implemented. So it's important we are aware that it may be the case that you have only to present a plan and not an actual link with them.
So, Brokerage from DFK, I have two questions. First one is like pretty much. So what is the envision, let's say, size of the consortium? Is this more you're looking for a very focused consortium solving a problem with a smaller focused number, or more like this previous, more network-like project?
Okay, first question. This is a call with a significant budget, and the ambition is aligned with that significant budget. We are identifying two main areas of potential outcomes. One is advances on AI agents, technology, regarding memory, reliability, and the like. The other one is collaboration of between several AI agents and frameworks for that collaboration. We would expect the project to have at least a significant, highly significant contribution in one of these two areas, together with some significant use cases benefiting from those advances. The size of the consortium and the type of the consortium is for the consortium to decide, but then it should have enough expertise to cover both advancing the technology of AIs in those areas that I have mentioned, and also advancing use cases within AI or outside AI, but with a significant advances.
And the second question was, again, you partially answered the role of use cases, right? Is it like just a validation scenarios which are loose and the focus is more on the methodology, or is it actually a key element to show a practically relevant application as well?
Let's say that the tier is 5, so we don't expect to have operational systems in the market, but use cases are important. Integral part of the consortium and integral part of the project. So let's say we are looking both for significant advances and for demonstrations of how those advances will benefit several use cases.
Okay, do generative AI, you need a lot of data. And when we are talking to industries, one of the big worries is to release their own private data into the wild. And unfortunately, in their perspective, AI factories are the wild to which our potential businesses don't want to release their data. We are talking about, as a member of our consortium, to one of the big EU-based cloud providers who can deliver guarantees because they are business and they have guarantees. So the question is use of AI factories necessary, or can we go with a Warsaw-based cloud provider instead of AI factory to make sure that our consortium members sleep at night and are not worried that their data will leak to the President of the United States to play with on Truth Social?
Okay, thank you for your question. I would indicate that the best option would be to use both. I mean, AI factories are going to play a very relevant role in the future strategy of the European Union, as part also together with the AI gigafactories. So I believe that it's important to be aware of that fact and build relationships and ways to work with the AI factories and with the future AI gigafactories. Having said that, AI factories cannot be omnipotent. I mean, for sure, they will have areas of expertise, they will have capabilities, and they will have also areas that where they are not have no expertise or where they are not capable. So my suggestion would be try to work with the AI factories as they are, try to get it advantage of their possibilities and their capabilities, and for the gaps or the areas where the AI factories are not able to fulfill your needs, you can complement with other actors.
I think we have to start with the pitching session. For that specific topic, we have a big number of pitches. And we are ready with the first one. Is Claudio De Maio. If you're here or online. If not, Amjad, you're the second one. Also, we did not hear from you. You here? Yeah. Then please, it's you can present. We'll show the presentation. You can just come and take a mic.
Yeah.
And while it is presenting, Guillaume Roux, you will be the next one. Be ready.
Yes, so hello everyone. I am Dr. Amjad Majid, founder of SlimX.ai. SlimX.ai is a new startup. Our first, I would like to introduce SlimX, our core LLM runtime library for Covent deploy anywhere AI system. So SlimX makes LLM execution explicit, testable, and portable, so teams can ship production AI without hidden coupling or vendor lock-in. If you've ever built any serious generative AI system, you felt that production stack quickly turns into code. Why? Well, the ecosystem is fragmented, so model calls, agents, evaluation, tracing lives different location. Abstraction are magic. I mean, behavior changes under the hood, and with that you lose visibility and control. And vendor lock-in also creeps in with time, as due to subtle like differences and changes. So we built the SlimX, we built the SlimX, our own runtime library, to address these issues following the following development philosophy, which is being explicit over magic and also minimum over feature rich, so you have complete control. Also, we are designing it to be composable instead of monolithic, and that will allow us to develop like system around it, as we will see. And it's also provider agnostic. So providers actually like OpenAI or Anthropic are plugins, so it allow you to change provider without. And to see how it is positioned in the kind of stack, so you have the first layer, just stay on it. The first layer is the application logic, so you have, and then maybe you have, sorry. Yeah, so that's one thing. So in general, if you go very quick, we're also building, there are 2 levels of APIs for quick and just the other one, sorry, yes. Yeah, so we are also actually building an entire ecosystem around it. And thank you very much. I thought 3 minutes.
Thank you. Then we have Guillaume Roux, and the next one will be Jordanis Koutsopoulos. Be ready.
Hi everyone, my name is Guillaume Roux. I work for Amadeus. I don't know if we have the slides uploading, but Amadeus is a large IT company, world leader of technologies for tourism and travel. I am based in Sophia Antipolis in France, where we have our research center, but Amadeus is a European company with headquarters in Madrid, with R&D all over Europe. Okay, and one subsidiary of Amadeus is called Outpace and is specialized in payments. We are processing we were processing last year more than $120 billion payment, basically for airlines. And when customers are purchasing tickets, flight tickets, we process the payments, and we are willing to propose a use case for called, can you go just to the title, agentic commerce for travel, which is about actually when you are purchasing a flight over internet, you are clicking, you are doing the process of payment. But in the future, what we want to do through agentic payments is to actually let the agent do the purchase for you, and we are thinking of course using these agentic technologies for that. And so I think we are a good I would say industrial use case for such a project, and we are willing to join a consortium on this call. So I'm happy to discuss with you during lunchtime. I will not be there this afternoon, so come to see me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We continue with Jordanis. You're here, and the next one, just to anticipate, Irakli Petrishvili, the next one.
So hi again. I'm here again. A long time no see. I'm here to mention, to discuss a few things about agentic AI and what we believe are important components of such an approach. And first of all, as I said before, the mathematics behind agents interacting in different topologies is important. Then having them be explainable, but also be ready to work in different environments over wireless networks, over limited resources, and so on. So these are, let's say, a roadmap that covers the agentic AI research, in our opinion, learning, and in particular, lifelong learning and evolution of the agents is important, and explainability as well. Can we go to the next slide? So our team, as I mentioned before, we are working on these topics. We want to combine activity in research projects and publishing in top-tier venues in AI and networking, which is, not always easy. And what we bring is expertise that spans also across different verticals. So we do coordinate a project on AI in health, and we are partners working on AI applications in agriculture, in security, and in digital twins for wireless networks. So these are the project portfolio, and we also have or are actively preparing for projects in energy and defense. So that's it for me. This is the second and last presentation for today, and thank you very much for your attention again.
Thank you very much. Then, Irakli, it's your turn, and the next one will be Leonardo Tonetto.
Presentation, please.
It
Okay.
will take some time, but it is already being presented online, and it takes time just to come here.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Irakli Petriashvili from Georgia, Tbilisi. So I have a very short presentation, and I'm looking for the partners which are working this topic. So I'm the professor, University of Georgia, and research associate at the University Sussex, Great Britain. So my project will about the trusted AI government and digital transformation, the fast development, the AI application in European Union public administration system raise a critical question: how AI is trusted? Does it's meet the AI Act requirements, or it's meet some kind of sovereignty systems? So government and business, of course, need the AI tools that can works much more better. But we as citizens and the third part of this process need to ensure that AI meets all the requirements regarding compliance and ethics. So everyone who is working, in public administration's domains, AI implementation, as well as business, and considering that AI need this kind of assessments, I'm open work with you.
So next one is Leonardo, and then Maya. It will be your turn. Leonardo, are you here?
Yes.
Online?
Can you see me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, and your presentation will appear on the screen in a few seconds.
Thank you. Yes, I can see. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity for talking here at this brokerage event. My name is Leonardo Tonetto. I work at Martel Innovate, an SME out of Switzerland. Next slide, please. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Martel, Martel is, again, an SME out of Switzerland with almost 30 years of experience in European funding, especially Horizon. We've been working on over 51 proposals that we take part in actively with a very high success rate. As Martel, we typically take roles that can vary from project coordinator to work package leaders, task leaders, and technical contributions, varying from also contributing to project management, open calls, community building, as we have been around for a very long time. But we're here on this topic also to bring in our technical contribution, both from with our experience in AI, machine learning, and data. Next slide, please. Just to highlight 3 project examples that we are currently working on, that we have a technical contribution to them. I would highlight these 3. So HORSE, 6G NTN, and Unit 6G. So 2 of them obviously being from the SNSJU, but 3 projects where we are actively contributing to the AI development of these. For this specific topic, what we can bring in are model testing and deployment, model fine-tuning, and augmentation via RAGs. And obviously, the bigger part of our contribution to many projects that we participate are in the media and communication, plus policy support, both policy in the preparation of the proposals, but also during the execution of the projects, right? Kind of exploitation and policy briefs. Then we can coordinate the proposals, lead work packages, and tasks. I'll be looking forward to hear from you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Then we have Maya, if you're ready, and the next one will be Marcin Kotlinski. Maya?
Yeah, I'm ready. So you are sharing my
You
slide.
a couple of seconds, and it will come.
Yeah, it is basically, I'll say again, my name is Maya Angelova. I'm professor of artificial intelligence in health at Aston University, Birmingham, and my group is working on hybrid models combining mathematical models with.
Sorry, I'm just stopping. It's not the. It was Maya.
Okay, it's
Kim.
not me.
Maya Kim. Sorry.
Sorry.
You're here.
Excuse me, I'm Minsu Zhang, and I will.
Yeah, there is someone. Please mute yourself if you're not presenting. I hear someone.
Zeg Veronique, als ik u niet meer zie, geniet van het verloren.
Heeft ze verlof? Oh ja, ze heeft verlof.
Shame. Shame. Can you mute?
Sorry,
Please, if you can all mute
Apologies.
except of Maya Kim, please.
My apologies.
Okay, then if you are here, okay, that's you. You can speak, please. It's your turn.
I'm Minsu Zhang, and I will present on behalf of Maya Kim. Would it be okay?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. My name is Minsu Zhang. I am a principal researcher at Adra.
Hello. Oh, I'm thrown out.
Sorry? No, it's correct. Shane is speaking for Maya Kim.
Yeah.
Is there someone else in the background? Please mute yourself.
It's done.
Yeah, you can continue. Sorry for this.
Okay. Thank you. Adra is a government-funded research organization in South Korea, and Adra has more than 2,000 researchers. And our team works on robot intelligence, and our research focuses on multimodal context understanding for robots, behavior generation using foundation models, and action policies based on vision language action models. We also place strong emphasis on real-world validation of these technologies in home and industrial environments. Next slide, please. Our recent research focuses on LLM and VLM-based task planning for robots and embodied agents. Representative works include LotaBench for benchmarking LLM-based planners, and React-Tree for divide and conquer task planning, and ThinkSafe++ for risk-aware planning, and Trinity for environment, task, and human alignment for planning tasks, and MindMap Agent for collaborative task planning through communication between different agents. And these works directly address safe task planning and context-aware human-robot collaboration, which we think are key challenges for real-world AI agents. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Yes, this slide shows some representative diagrams and examples of the methods I just introduced. And in summary, Adra can contribute strong expertise in safe and complicated task planning and context-aware human-robot or human-agent collaboration. Thank you for your attention, and I look forward to potential collaboration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then Marcin Kotlinski, you're here, and I'm announcing the next one, Marcin Paprzycki.
Thank you so much. I'm Marcin Kotlinski. I represent here PCSS, Poznań Supercomputing and Networking Center. Some of you maybe know us as PSNC, but we are in the process of rebranding. So get used to PCSS. Yes. Okay.
I believe it's okay online, but it's only.
Okay. So maybe let's switch to slide 3 just to speed up. So PCSS is basically Polish AI factory. We are a leading Polish research institute with unique infrastructure, including supercomputers, GPU clusters, and quantum computer in one building. So it is very unique. We are also operator of one of the largest Polish national data storage. We took part in multiple projects regarding data spaces, like Sage, like Seeds, also agri-food dev. We are one of the nodes, and as a node, we support the SMEs in process of validating also AI solutions before they enter to the market. We are here to offer our services as a partner, as an AI factory. And maybe let's move to the next slide. And I believe our expertise, we completed almost more than 300 projects, 80 from Horizon calls, 45 plus were coordinated by PCSS. Taking into account our infrastructure, our experience, I believe we can be a strong partner in the proposal and potential projects. So, thank you.
Thank you very much. So Marcin this time, Paprzycki, and the next one will be Marek Bonanowski, please.
No, Marek is not presenting in this session. He's going to be presenting for the 19. Yeah, I'm also Marcin, and slides are loading. So this is the quantum moment. There are two Marcins that were in a superposition, but now you observed me, and when the slides load, the other one will materialize. So it's going to be me. And the slides are still loading. So I represent Systems Research Institute, Polish Academy of Sciences, and my slides are still loading. This shows you how great European Commission and European infrastructure is. I think we need a grant to have faster network for this building because the slides are still loading. I am interested in now we have the slides. Second slide, please. So our institute was established in 1954, but I was not born yet. Even though I look old, it's not this old. We have research areas in system science, optimization, decision support system, artificial intelligence, all of them with applied context behind them. The team, not yet, go a little bit. Oh, yeah, here. You see quantum effects. Leaders of the group that I'm representing are Professor Maria Ganja, who could not be here, and myself. We have around 20 years of research in the software agents and agent systems. We started in 2005 publishing there. We have around 10 team members in 3+1 projects. Go to the next slide, please. So we completed projects in Internet of Things and Cloud Edge Continuum. Three of them, all of three were RIAs. Now we are in large-scale pilot, and having 60 partners is a mess. I am really sorry for Carlos. We are also in a project with Japan and in energy flexibility. And we are also going to be having a project that we will about to start in worker safety. For this call, and now please go to the next slide and stop. Okay, so we maybe We may be a project coordinator. We have a number of academic partners. All of those academic partners have around 20 years of experience in agent systems. We are seeking pilots and companies that actually do something with agents. Okay, I can tell you a little bit more over lunch, but after you signing NDA, you're gonna see everything else, because this call is gonna be extremely competitive because everybody believes that they know agents. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I understood that Marek will not be for that one. He was on the list. Then we continue with Mikolaj Vysotsky.
Excuse me, did I miss my turn, or because you called my name, but you said it's not my turn yet?
No, it was Maya Kim. It was not you for that
All right,
topic.
okay.
So Mikolaj, and after that it will be Piotr Sowinski. Mikolaj Vysotsky.
Hello, hi, I'm Mikołaj Wysocki. I'm representing today ITTI, which is an SME based in Poznań, in Poland. We have, yes, we have a presentation, and we as ITTI have a vast experience in European funded projects, mostly Horizon Europe, EDF. We stick to three main areas, which are R&D, public sector, and also the space projects. And I'm from the communication and computer networks team. And for this project, to stick in time, we can go to the next slide. For this call, we could propose the development of AI agents, in example, the agents for healthcare or public sector. Having in mind the time schedule, if you would like to talk, we could talk later. We are looking for partners to collaborate in the agent or the space sector, cybersecurity, wired and wireless network. And thank you very much. On the next slide, you have my contact. Thank you.
Thank you. Then we have Piotr, you're ready, and I will announce the next one, Robert Voigt.
Right. I hope we will get the slides. Right. In any case, my name is Piotr. Hello. And I am the CTO and co-founder of Neverblink. We are a deep tech startup from Poland, and we are building a platform for real-time data integration and trustworthy neurosymbolic AI. Let's go, let's say on the first slide actually, because it's worth mentioning that our technology is based on award-winning research. We got 2 awards at ESWC last year, and we have real-life success stories to brag about. And we also maintain some crucial open source software that I don't have the time to talk about. Next slide, please. About this topic in particular. Right, yeah. So we have a couple of observations. Firstly, LLM agents make logically incoherent decisions, and this is completely unacceptable in industrial applications, obviously. So what we do here is we propose to insert ontology-based validation loops into there to make sure that what the agent thinks is aligned with your business terms. And we also add provable logical consistency enforcement to make sure that it all makes sense together. Right. Agents, well, I have quite a lot of stuff on the slide. Let me finish. Right, thank you. Agents hallucinate, so we make sure that the generated entities really do exist in the knowledge graph and really do correspond to things in real life. Agents get lost form in long form complex reasoning, so we inject verifiable symbolic reasoning stages into the thought process of the agent to help guide it along the way, get to the point faster, and do it in a coherent way. And finally, agents cannot really explain themselves, which is a big issue when we are talking about trustworthiness and transparency. So here we offer step-by-step explanations throughout the entire neurosymbolic reasoning process, and we also very explicitly manage confidence and correctness here. Right, we can get to the, yes, exactly. We are looking to join a consortium that needs a strong AI and data partner. And our offer is simple. We propose to solve some of the key technical challenges that you must solve to address this call properly. I'm here all day. Thank you.
So Robert, you're the next one, and then it will be Sampath Lako.
I try to get in the camera, okay. So good morning, my name is Robert Voigt. I'm coming from the company BOC, and what we do will be appeared on the slide, I guess. Online, okay. So we are a modeling company. We have 2,000 customers worldwide. We have about 300,000 users, and 50,000 users accesses our software every day on our servers. So that's about the size, 300 people, what we are doing. I was coordinating the project Fairwork from this unit. And here we discussed how concept models, which is an externalization of knowledge, how these knowledge graphs, ontologies, semantics, can influence decentralized decision-making using agents. So we decentralized the artificial intelligence interpretation in decentralized agents. And at that project, we said we are using the models to introduce knowledge in forms of semantic knowledge graphs, etc. And that was new, that was a novel part, we are using it also to configure the behavior of multi-agent systems. So we're using graphs to define the connectivity, to define the connections, to define the behavior, to introduce possibilities to have energy efficient deployment, to have fast deployment, to identify how to select in this multi-agent environment. So we are using knowledge not only for the content, domain-specific AI, which we are used to know, but also, and that's new, and we invite you to collaborate on that, also using that knowledge to have the governance of AI integration in such a multi-agent framework. Here we know the knowledge introduction, and we are seeking for partners able, well, to proceed with it, having AI experience in multi-agents. That's my one slide. Thank you.
Thank you, and I will announce the next one just for you to be ready, Samuel Bevenist, but you can start already. Yeah.
So we can start with the second slide as usual. So a question. So for SMEs, for any startup, what's the problem? A big problem is marketing. Not only marketing, to get the insights from marketing. So what we are proposing, to have an independent sovereign platform that you can get for your company, whether you are small, big, or any size, that can help you in any sector of your choice for marketing. So embracing the concept, embracing what the call stands for, making it spontaneous as well as independent and sovereign in nature. So the second one, next slide, please. So what's the market that is currently in Europe? It's 1 billion, and it's only the services. So we did our market study already, and it is about to grow to 5 billion in Europe and worldwide to 15 billion. It's only the services, not the impact, not the tangibles, not the other things, only the amount that is responsible for your marketing insight. And what we are proposing, no, keep it there. So we have a prototype called Mastro. So we have that AI agent that we deploy for some of our customers, but we want to make it compatible to the AI factories, as well as for other European or for other sectors. And that's why we are saying that we need to participate in the consortium. Anybody that is interested in making this marketing platform for everyone, sovereign, we would like to help and grow this Mastro to the next level. The next slide. So we are a company based in Belgium. We have 35 years of experience in Belgium and European market, and we are happy to collaborate. Ali, thank you.
Thank you very much, Sampath. Samuel is ready, and I'm announcing the next one, Socrates Kostigoglu.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sam from Enchanted Tools. We are a humanoid robotics company. We make humanoid robots for social spaces, hospitals, hotels, retail stores, all of those. And I would like to show them to you because I believe they are the cutest robots that are available also. So it will be good when the slide comes out. Those robots, just to say a few words about us really quickly, we have over 30 customers already with a very, very high satisfaction score and a very high acceptability, because our robots are made to be the safest, the cutest, and also possibly hopefully the cheapest of the humanoid robots that you can deploy. So what we are looking for, we don't make AI agents ourselves, so that's what they look like. We don't make AI agents ourselves, but we believe that robotics, and especially social robots, are the way to bring in artificial intelligence into the real world. You know that agents always need a lot of context, and the robots can roam around and gather the necessary context and provide super interesting use cases. So basically, we are using a lot of agents, deploying a lot of agents into our robots already. So if you are building new stuff like this and you want to deliver it into the real world and so have some actual use case into the real world, well, that's just a show of slide to show that we work a lot with Stanford and some Sorbonne and other people like that. But I would like you to move to the last slide if you can. Nah, this one, yeah. So basically, we want to take your innovations into the real world. So come see me at lunch, so we can deploy your agents into our robots. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Socrates is coming, and the next one will be Andrea Aller.
You can keep just the slide with the key facts of Space Hellas, and the rest I will say. Good morning to everybody. My name is Socrates Kostikoglou. I'm a general manager of Space Hellas, a large system integrator based in Athens, but with activities also in Cyprus and Malta. We have more than 35 years of experience in the ICT sector, and we are more than 800 people. We have a rich and active portfolio of R&D projects, more than 34 in various programs, including also programs from the European Defence Fund. We focus in several areas where AI is horizontal. One of those is cybersecurity. We were the coordinators of the ICEPSON project that incorporated AI capabilities in the lifecycle of an incident cyber defense system. And also, we are one of the key partners of the ADA, EDF project that started last year and aims towards building a sovereign agentic framework for cyber security. And our aim through this call is twofold. One is to extend the research capabilities in the agentic domain, especially in terms of the reasoning capabilities to handle, for example, unforeseen responses based on unstructured playbooks. And the other is to bring your research results closer to real applications, since as Space Hellas, we work with several stakeholders, and we support some of the most important critical infrastructures in Greece. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Andrea is the next, and then Antoine Vergne. And also to tell you, we saw a number of messages in the chat. We cannot answer the question except when we are presenting the topics. And we also see that you are making some matchmaking exchanges in the chat, which is very good. So we encourage you to continue with that. There is the matchmaking tool of the NCPs. Continue using it. It can help you as well. So now we go next with Andrea and then Antoine Vergne. Andrea, are you here online? No. Then we go with Antoine.
Hello, my name is Antoine. I'm working at Mission Publique. We are based in France, Belgium, Germany, and we are working on governance, the question on how do we take decisions, and meta-governance. So how do we take decisions on how we take decisions? So that's the meta one. I will give two examples. The first one on governance. Last year, we worked with the European Commission, DG Budget, and we invited 150 citizens from all over Europe, randomly selected, to represent the diversity of Europe, to give recommendations on the next multi-year budget and they gave 23 recommendations, what they think are good spending for Europe. AI was on the list, of course, and they did that through 3 weekends, and they were helped. I don't need the slides actually, because, yeah, I'm talking, yeah. So they work with experts, with stakeholders. So what you get is the informed opinion of a representative sample of the population. So that's for governance. For meta governance, we are coordinating a Horizon project, which is about democratic innovation, how to scale democratic innovation. And here's about how do we make better decisions about decisions we make. So how to design better decisions. For the call, what we propose is governance. So how could you connect with citizens? So what do people really want and expect from agents? Because at the end, it's the citizens and users that are going to use those agents. So what do they really want? That we can help you find that out. And on meta governance is how do we work for those agents to take decision with another? What are the rules? How can they work with another? And that's the meta governance aspect. So if we are here and happy to collaborate with you.
Thank you very much, Antoine. And we have now Francisco Hernandez, and the next one will be Raul Parada. Francisco.
Hello. Francisco from Catec.
Yeah, from Catec, exactly.
Yeah, he's my colleague. I will present on behalf of Francisco.
No problem, you can start.
Okay. Well, hello. I'm Alicia Cano. I'm from Catec, from Spain. Well, I'm going to present as fast as I can. Well, we are the Spain's largest aeronautical technology center. Okay, now I can see the slides. I cannot see the slide yet. I don't know where we are. Okay, great. Next slide, please. Okay. Well, as a key highlight, Airbus has selected us as one of its 3 referent technology centers in Spain. We participate as a supplier in 4 core pillars of the FCA's program, and we are also recognized as Cervera Center of Excellence in UAS, robotics, artificial intelligence, and additive manufacturing. Next slide, please. So we are a private technology center where advanced research is transformed into a solution that operates in real-world environments. As you can see, we have more than 16 years of experience with European and national projects. Next slide, please. Okay. Our activities is structured around 2 main areas: smart industry and avionics and system, both with artificial intelligence as a cross-cutting enabler, developed on our facilities, as you can see on those slides. Next slide, please. We also operate 2 major test centers that enable the development, testing, and validation of a wide range of technology in real operational conditions. Those are in Jaén, on the south of Spain. Next slide, please. We have a lot of slides, I know. Okay, well, in avionics, we focus on autonomy and artificial intelligence applied to the aerospace sector. We develop perception, navigation, and onboard decision-making.
Sorry, yeah, the time is over. We have to stick to the time. If you can
Okay.
conclude with 1 sentence, maybe.
Yeah, next slide, please. Well, the previous one. Well, okay. Well, to sum up, we don't stop at the laboratory. So we design, develop, and integrate the technology in real operational environments. So thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much. We'll now go, Dr. Raul, sorry, you will be the next one, but Andrea wrote in the chat. Andrea, it seems
Thank
that
you. I
you
hope
can
you
do
can
it
hear me
now.
now.
Yeah, Andrea, 17.
I apologize. Thanks. I will be very quick. I am talking today on behalf of I2CAT. We are an RTO based in Barcelona. And for this call specifically, I would like to pitch 2 use cases that we could contribute that are ready to go for any consortium that likes them. The first one is in the space sector, one of the apply AI sectors, and specifically in the supply chain area. So the software currently used for designing and certifying space components is heavily non-European and has a very steep learning curve. So in order to use agents to transform this part of the supply chain, we would like to propose to use agentic AI, like orchestration agents to take high-level requirements and turn them into technical specifications, and verification agents. And I also wanted to mention that we are already working with an ESA-backed startup in this type of use case. So we would be very happy to be able to develop it further. The other use case that I would like to contribute to the pitch is in automotive and mobility. And the idea is to develop large multimodal models specifically for the mobility sector and to test their transferability between, for example, what could be predictable like a highway but high speed, to more complex but slower scenarios like a busy street. And for that, just in the last slide already, I would like to mention that we also have already testing grounds, and we can offer expertise in testing grounds like the highway or our very own mobility lab in the port of Barcelona. So if you're interested, please reach out. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Andrea. And now we go to you, Raul. And I can announce the next one. It will be Xu Zhang from IMEC. Raul, it's your turn.
Hello all. Yes, thank you very much. I've already presented before, but just for those that weren't there, I'm Raul Parada. I'm a senior researcher at CTTC, it's a research center located nearby Barcelona in Spain. And we are a large research center, and my research unit is about sustainable AI. And so it's everything about AI. And we also working on agentic AI, more in embedded systems. So our 3 divisions about frugality. So we try to reduce the complexity of current machine learning techniques using spiking neural networks, physics-informed reservoir computing, etc. And also about hardware neuromorphic computing. About the not only we are looking for pervasiveness, so not only big machines, more distributed using non-power grid machines, more distributed, where the small machines are more active in the actions, and also trustworthiness that is important in this part. So the 3 lines is one more theoretical, using different techniques like federated learning, etc. A more lab part, using these cyber physical systems, and apply to the SDGs as a digital twin, etc. So as I just mentioned, so we are welcome to collaborate with you in this call to create a green agentics AI, and also we have a very nice platform to measure the CO2 emission in all processes and machines that we connected. Thank you all.
Thank you. No, it's for you. Yeah. Susan, and the next one will be Moon-Sik Hyung.
Good morning, everyone. So I think the presentation is already visible online. So my name is Xu. I'm from IMEC. So IMEC is quite a unique R&D hub for European semiconductors. So we are quite known for our silicon fabrication lab in Leuven. So if you have a chance to pass by Leuven, pass by IMEC Tower, so it's always quite impressive to see the metallic exterior of the building. So what is less known is actually we're also quite active in digital technology innovation and also application-driven research. If you can go to next slide, please. So we have many application sectors, actually including healthcare, environment, and robotics, and food, and many other applications. So besides the hardware innovation, we're also creating really digital innovation around it. For instance, like this is one of them, navigating and making decisions based on the sensor data to make decisions of it, making planning, making optimization based on the domain knowledge integrated into the system. So if you can go to next slide, please. So for this call, I would like to highlight this part actually. So I know we're all passionate about AI, talk about the data, talk about the intelligent solution, but sometimes I'm pretty sure many of you are wondering, do we have enough data? Do we have the right data? Do we have the right tool to collect data actually? So this is what something unique I believe IMEC can help in the construction. So we're able to create and develop innovative sensing solutions to help you go beyond vision, go beyond the traditional data mining tools, and to expand the intelligence or agent to another level. If you can go to next slide, please. So this is the list of our competence, but I'm happy to talk more, and we're interested in these calls. But of course, if you see our expertise can contribute in your construction, I'm happy to chat. I'll be around here together with my colleague Stefan sitting in the front, so always happy to chat. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Now, Mon, it's for you, and the next one will be Vivek Kulkarni from Siemens.
Okay, nice to meet you. My name is Moon Shik. So from the AI Institute of Seoul National University, Korea. Yeah. The motto of our AI Institute is beyond machines to human level intelligence, beyond virtual to real world, and beyond disciplinary boundaries. At SNU AI Institute, we'll focus on what we call the physical AI. Yeah, today's AI is very powerful in the digital domains, but it still struggles when deployed in factories, laboratories, and complex physical systems. That is where our work begins. Yeah. We built AI-driven digital twins that combine physics-based models, simulation, and sensor data, and multimodal foundation models. These digital twins allow AI agents to simulate and reason and plan before they interact with real machines, making AI safer, more reliable, and more effective in the world. Our strength lies in three areas of physics: the grounded AI, large-scale multimodal industrial data, and operational, the digital twins. Under the next generation, the AI, next page, yeah. So the AI agents for the physical and the industrial world course, we want to work with the European partners to build the AI agents that can safely plan, learn, and operate in the physical world, not only in digital environments. Together, so the European Research and Excellence and the SNU, Seoul National University's industrial and scientific AI capabilities, we can create trustworthy and physically intelligent AI systems for the next generation of the European industry and science. Thank you. So, and I look forward to collaborate with you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. The next one is Vivek Kulkarni, and after Vivek, we'll have Songru Shao. So Vivek, are you here? Yeah. So it will be Songru Shao and Vivek, if you can in the meantime, we'll give you a chance to present. But no, Songru.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm Songru Shao, a senior scientist scientist at a city.
Songru, your connection seems to be not okay. Maybe what I suggest, in order not to waste time.
Of course, advanced signal processing.
No, we cannot hear you well. I believe we will waste time if we do like this. We'll take Antti Martikainen first, and you can change your connection, and we'll give you the chance to present just after Antti Martikainen. Are you here? Songru, your connection is very bad, so I maybe disconnect, reconnect, and we'll give the chance to Antti Martikainen to present, and after Antti Martikainen, it will be you. Do we have Antti Martikainen?
I think the next.
Do we have any news in the chat from Antti? Then the next one will be Adam Gasiorek, and we do not forget about you, Songru, if you hear us. Adam. Is it our connection, maybe? In the chat, if someone can ask in the chat if they can hear us well.
Jem, we can hear you well. Everything is okay on your side. It seems to be indeed with the participant.
Okay, then we continue. Songru, while you're reconnecting Antti Martikainen, if you can, or Adam Gasiorek. Adam, you're here. Then you can start, please.
Good morning, everybody. Adam Gąsiorek, Transition Technologies PSC. I represent a Polish digital technology company, large enterprise that may bring into the consortium not only the technology, not only play the role of the technology provider, but we can also take care of the.
Yeah, I'm here, Antti Martikainen. I had to restart everything because it just didn't let me remove the mute. So
yeah, we will give you the chance just after, please, after Adam, he started. We'll give you the chance to do it. No worry.
If we can bring the slides on in the meantime, I will be grateful. All right, so we can play the role as a technology provider, but also take care of the use cases and pilots so that the multi-agent systems and technology that is envisioned to be developed during that call might be validated in the settings of a company responsible for the digital transformation of manufacturing companies. So with 800 software engineers, we work with customers from verticals like aerospace, automotive, digital manufacturing, machinery, healthcare, energy sector, and others. And we can bring 3 acumens into the consortium, 3 competencies. First, related to the engineering backbone with the systems like product lifecycle management and application lifecycle management, which deals with the digital product definition. So large complex structures of versions of variants of products, machineries, CAD designs, product families, software components, requirements, traceability of fulfillment of those requirements. So complex data structures that agents may understand. Operational layer, which means the sensor data collected via various IoT, so-called IoT platforms, and the human layer, user-centric software that is part of our intellectual property and can be deployed on the devices, industrial devices, headsets like that one. So the field technicians, for example, can interact with the AI agents via voice. And if those agents, if we can go to the next slide, are able to understand product structures, pull up automatically diagnosis reports, historical data, and generate work instructions, that might be a perfect use case demonstrating the multi-agent environment. So please contact with me and let's brainstorm. Thank you very much.
Now, we will check first with if you have a good connection, Songru, and Antti, you're also in the list. So first we check because it was the order. Songru, if your connection is better now. So I do not hear about Songru, then Antti, and we'll give you the chance, Songru, just after Antti. Antti, you were waiting. Please, it's your turn.
Yeah, let's see. It works now, I guess, right?
We can hear you very well, and your presentation will be displayed in a couple of seconds.
All right, cool. So I'm Antti Martikainen from Virtual Dawn, and we are a Finnish company, and I'm a Finn. Yeah. And we are mainly known for our virtual reality creation tools and mixed reality stuff. But for the past couple of years, we have been focusing on creating AI systems. And our main goal is to create AI entity system, which is rivaling the good old Blade Runner level, which means that we can make an entity that has a long-term persistent memory, which can be altered to be human-like or more machine-like. And the entity also has system that it can be deployed across different sectors. It can be deployed into different this kind of platforms. You can use it in virtual reality. You can use it in your computer, on chatbot, chat box, or whatever like that. And you can go to the next slide already. So it's easier to continue. So practically we are solving here issues that come with the usage of the LLMs, which are the hallucination, the lack of credibility, the lack of easy maneuverability, because it's quite difficult to train your own LLM or fine tune it. So we have been finding ways how you can do it with more flexible way from the front end using our online tools. And we are focusing a lot on the European level Mistral LLM model from France. Thank you so much. It's very good. And you can go to the next slide. Yeah. And our solution is essentially providing a high-level AI agent engine that makes it possible to create multiple different type of AI systems, and you can put it into our Unity SDK, which means that it can get environment awareness in a 3D world if that's required. So we are highly flexible, highly dynamic, and we have the best tools, I can say, in the world when it comes to this level of complexity for your AI agent when you need something that's personal, emotionally aware, and easy to test with. So yeah, you can go to the last slide. I don't have anything else to add more than just contact me. I'm not going to be a project leader. We are going to be a supportive partner. We don't have resources to be a manager, but we've done many EU project work with many universities. Contact and let's talk more. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we go back to you, Tsongru, if your connection is okay. And if not, José Luis Carcel, you're the next one. Yeah, and I'm announcing even the next one so that we save some time. Consuelo Innocenti, Hub France, you will be the next one.
Can you hear me? Yes. Okay, so good morning. My name is José Luis Carcel. I represent the Advanced Computing and AI department of Evident, an Atos brand. And basically what we do is to do research and innovation for delivering high-performance computing, quantum AI, and data processing products and solutions. We have a strong presence on the R&D ecosystem in Europe, as you will see in the slide now. And basically the news, our department will become an independent company this month, actually, with the support of the French government. And basically this idea is for strengthening the positioning in the advanced computing and AI domain. In the next slide, if they appear, you will see the logos of the initiatives where we have been involved in the last years for both high performance computing and AI data and cybersecurity. Next slide, please. This is our AI stack, and if you have a look to the stack in the upper layer, we are focusing on developing trustworthy agentic AI platform services. And dedicated to this topic, we have 6 research lines that we would like to explore. Next slide, please. Okay, so basically the first research line focuses on leveraging our machine learning operations backbone that we will use for managing the lifecycle of next generation AI agents. Also, we will reinforce the trustworthiness of the agents by enabling robustness, reliability, explicability, accountability, and auditability. We are also interested in exploring privacy preserving AI research across the distributed, federated, and sensitive environments. There is also a research line for developing advanced agentic AI workflows with goal-driven agents, long horizon planning, memory management, and tool integration. Another of the research lines is for multi-agentic systems, and this is where we are trying to develop a collaboration, orchestration, and monitoring of multiple agents. And finally, we will also want to have a look to measurability and reproducibility. Here you have my contact for AI, but here in the event we have also the luck to have my colleagues Aljosa Pasic and Lara Lopez that do research on cybersecurity and high-performance computing. So if you are interested in any of these topics, please reach us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I could see in the chat that Songru is back with a good connection, I hope. It's your turn, and we'll continue with Consuelo after that.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello, can you hear me? I'm sorry that I think my internet is not good.
Okay, we can hear you.
Oh, great.
It's not the
I think
best, but
once
we
I
can hear you.
turn on the camera, everything got frozen very soon. Sorry for this. But maybe I can start.
Terrible echo. There is a terrible echo. Close one microphone. You should have open two microphones, probably.
I have two microphones. I'm sorry. Hello? Would this work?
Could you speak again?
Hello?
There is still a little bit of echo here. Right. If you find a solution, could speak
Hello,
again.
can you hear me?
No, it's
Still
even
echo?
worse. It's even worse.
Oh,
Yeah. We'll not forget you, Tsangru. If you find the solution, we continue with Consuelo, and we'll not forget you. Promise. But just try to find the solution. Consuelo?
Yes. And
Okay,
can you
it's your
hear
turn.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you, and your presentation will be displayed in a couple of seconds.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So my name is Consuelo Innocenti, and I'm here on behalf of France AI. So we are a professional NGO and the France largest AI community since 2017. Yes, waiting for the first slide. We'll give you some numbers. So we foster more than 350 members who are AI tech providers and enablers, policy advisors. We have more than 80 partners and 30,000 followers. So we built up 11 working groups, including one dedicated to agentic AI, and this made us able to deliver publications. Perfect. That's the right one. Thank you. And I was saying our working groups made us able to deliver many publications were available on our websites. So the next slide, please. Thank you. If we take a closer look to our ecosystem, you can see here a few logos of some of our partners who are working with us in different initiatives. For example, the public institutions such as the Ministry of Economics and Finances with their governmental program Ozelia, but also research institutes and national ones, for example, INRIA, and the Association of the AI Researchers, AFIA, also the cluster of AI University of La Sorbonne in Paris. We are also member of other European associations, such as the European AI Forum and the Alliance for Language Technologies. We also work with some medias, for example, Impact AI, but also the Chamber of Commerce, AI Factories, and so on. So the last slide, please. Thank you. So you can see we're an engaged supporting partner in France and Europe. On the right, you have the logos of the projects we are involved in: Deploy AI, Cibia, LLM Bridge, AI Factories. So as you can see,
yeah, if you can conclude, please.
Yeah.
We have the
Yeah, I'm concluding. So as you can see, we help mapping AI startups, building European infrastructures, supporting companies in their adoption phase, and disseminating. So what we do best is the ecosystem coordination, dissemination, bridging research and real-world adoption. So we'd be very happy to contribute in consortia and working with you on agentic and applied AI. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have Zhongru will get back once we are sure you're okay, but we just continue in the meantime until having news from you. Alan Mondrian and then Josefina Krasnodebska.
Yes. Can you hear me?
We can hear you and
Very
we are
well.
displaying your presentation. You can already start if you want.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak and to present Reuniwat's expertise in AI. So I am Alan Mondrian. I'm the project and partnerships manager of Reuniwat, which is an SME based in a very small island in the Indian Ocean that you can see behind me, a typical landscape from this island, which is called La Réunion. And we are specialized in AI-based forecasting of weather conditions, but also renewable energy generation. So our main expertise. So we are very interested in the call you are presenting today. And we want to have a specialized approach to this goal with applying our technology in the energy sector, which was stressed by the European Commission in the Apply AI strategy. So our expertise is about data science. We have data scientists from the data sets to producing AI algorithms. We are currently developing an in-house deep learning model, and we are producing decision support systems and data for the renewable energy system. So we are basically providing forecasting. Yeah, on this slide you can see the forecasting portfolio we have, so at different timescales, and we are doing this through satellite with satellite methodologies when it's global, or using meteorology models. And if we speak about the local scale, we are doing this with IoT, proprietary IoT sensors. So we are looking for a consortium which would like to work on the energy sector. And actually, energy forecasting was top ranked by the energy community during the consultations of the Apply AI strategy. So we believe there is a strong demand on the energy community to apply AI agents on this. Thank you.
If you can conclude, yeah, thank you very much. Just before Josefina, Zhongru is saying that it should be okay now. We will make a trial with Zhongru again. Zhongru.
Me?
Yes, please speak.
Salut David.
Yes, perfect.
Ça va, c'est compliqué. Enfin, bref.
No, it's not
Ça va.
you. Alice, sorry.
Non, je te jure, j'ai mes nervus qui se chauffent. Enfin, j'en ai un.
If you can mute, Alice.
So,
Bref. T'es persuadé qu'on te fourra pas de fric.
Sorry.
N'importe quoi.
Alice.
Le mec est en mode stress absolu.
Has anyone the possibility to mute?
hello?
No,
So it's my turn?
Zhongru, yeah, it's your turn, but we have to mute. I will mute everyone and unmute you. Zhongru, you can unmute yourself, only you, and speak.
Hello? Yeah. It's good now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry for this mess. So I'm Zhongru Shao, a senior scientist at Silicon Austria Labs. We are a leading research center with over 400 employees from 3 locations to date. We run 3 dedicated AI groups. So I'm working in embedded AI in Lens, where we focus on real-time embedded AI systems, advanced signal processing, machine learning, neuromorphic architectures, and chip design. There are two other groups located in Graz who address federated learning, multi-agent reinforcement learning, symbolic AI. The first slide, please. Explainable AI, AI safety, robustness, and resilience. So together we cover the complete AI pipeline with an emphasis on industrial applications. I listed 4 causes of our interest here on this slide, but we're open to participate in other causes. And so the second slide, please. We bring extensive project experiences, including 48 entries on Cordis. Our work spans over health, mobility, smart cities, etc., combining innovative hardware with advanced AI modeling. The third slide, please. So for applied AI topic, we propose a modular approach with a clear separation of complex multimodal perception, including semantic understanding, from environmental control and decision making. So this we consider will allow us to generalize on perception capabilities while enabling constraint-aware feedback loops in specialized system, especially for industrial reliability and specificity. The last slide, please. So we hope to join an existing consortium and collaborate across applied AI topics and related costs. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Now we have Josefina, and after Josefina, it will be Katarzyna Materka. Oh, you combine, then we'll save even some more time.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Josephine Krasnodemska, and both with Kasia Materka, we are strongly representing Seven Bulls company, perfectly gender balanced, as you see. So we are Seven Bulls from Poland, and we are an international software house and also a developer of IT solutions in digital services, solutions for many kind of businesses. We are also a research and development center. Yes, and we can offer you to be integration partner, VP leader. We are mainly a technical VP leader in the projects like and in the AI and cloud continuum projects. Yes, and we have also use cases that we can offer, like in our spinouts. Very briefly, who we are. I just mentioned, but we can also say that we work across multiple industries like health, edutech, fintech, logistics, and we are currently conducting R&D also in VR and XR technologies. Next slide, please. Our key capabilities and experience. We have an extensive experience in acquiring and delivering projects in Horizon 2020, Horizon Europe, Eurostars, and also in Polish grants. Managed by NCBR, for example, proven we can also, in many of these projects, we act as a technology partner. So we are combining and integrating solutions from our members to a coherent system. Our work is driven by a strong focus on engineering, excellence engineering, and cloud and AI experience. Like this includes computer vision, it includes time series analytics, generative AI, test analytics, voice analytics as well. We also design and build, previous slide please. We also design and build high performance and hybrid cloud architecture based on AWS and Azure with security, secure by design principles at the core. Yeah, but she also has 2 minutes, right? And finally, we actively, we are also very active in leverage blockchain technologies and Web 4.0 solutions supported by strong investor in technology. And last slide is our knowledge about AI competences. Thank you.
Jumping to my part, and this is quite of the comparison and quite to fulfill all the topics. We have great experience in European projects. Will be in the next slides, if you can jump into that. Almost 10 years in the Horizon 2020 and lots of AI projects. Last 5 years, we are focusing very strongly on it. So we have great experience in that. As we said, we are a software company. So we have also practice experience, not only in the research, but also in the implementing all these research ideas in the business. So we can using our spin-up companies to do that, especially in the investments, or as we said, in the agriculture, in the wind maintenance. So it's lots of areas of that. Next slides, maybe. This is our projects, and the main factor is already Stefina said. And the last slides may be also interesting, that we can using automatic detection of the defects and damage, not only in the windmills farm, but also in the different areas. So please contact us. We are here all day, not only today, but also in the another meetings today, tomorrow. So thank you so much. And yeah.
Thank you very much. And now we have Carlo Sega from SNET, and the last one for that topic will be Marco Mancini. Be ready.
Hello, my name is Carlo. I'm a PhD candidate at SNET TU Berlin. I have a nice picture of us. We are a research group of 10 researchers, 2 postdocs, and of course our beloved professor there on the right. So next slide, please. Yeah, those are our research areas. You can take a look or scan the QR code if you're interested in some nice publications. But of course, since this is about AI agents, we can focus on that and take a look at the projects we've been involved in the past years. Some of them European, some of them just mostly Deutsch, but okay. We also bring some hardware to the table. This is our latest purchase, GPU server with 4 H200. That's about like 600 gigabytes of virtual RAM to play around. I am personally pretty excited about that. And we also have Industry 4.0 lab with a bunch of toys to play around. So my slides end here, but I forgot to mention a very important thing. So we are actually driving, I would say, a proposal. Of course, if there's an existing one where we can jump on, where we can bring our expertise, our research interests, and of course, our network of partners. I shouldn't forget to say that we closely collaborate with Deutsche Telekom and T-Labs, and we're also already in touch with Siemens, for example. But shouldn't we find a consortia, we are also quite willing of starting one with an existing proposal, actually. And that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Marco, it's your turn, Marco Mancini. Yeah, Marco and Edina. While we are waiting for Marco, Edina. Edina, you can, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so hello, I'm here representing the STAKI, which is the Institute for Computer Science and Control in Hungary. We made a presentation that covers many competences because we're over 300 people in the Research Institute. This is one of the topics we're interested in, but our overall presentation covers our competences in some of the other topics as well. We do a lot of applied research in the applied AI areas that were mentioned. Some I can mention, like health area, automobiles, energy, agro-food, just to mention a few where we have some active research topics. You can go to the next slide already and skip maybe 3 slides down. Okay, so we run the National AI Laboratory, which is a consortium of all of the key AI laboratories in Hungary. Next slide, please. And we have several areas where we're specializing in foundations of AI, human language processing, machine perception, medical health and biology, including engaging, security, as well as sensors and IoT. Next, please. Next, please. Just to keep with the 2-minute limits, I want to mention that we can also bring in connections to some of the other AI initiatives that were mentioned today in the calls. These include, we're involved in the Science Project, which is a CSA for the RAISE initiative, the AI in Science pillar, so we can bring in connections there. And the next, please. We are also the AI Factory Antenna located in Hungary, so some connections there as well. And thank you.
Thank you very much, Edina. Now, we have finished, but we have 3. I will go through all the ones that we called and that could not present. Claudio De Maio, you were the first one we called. Then I will give the chance also again to Vivek Kulkarni and Marco Mancini. Last chance, last call. Okay, now we have information. I know you are hungry. We are also hungry here. You have noticed that we are a bit delayed. We had a lot of interest for those topics, a lot of pitches, and we wanted to give the chance to everyone. So it's good because of the interest. We will simply now we'll have lunch until 2 o'clock. And we will have the remaining topic in the same order, but they will be a bit delayed. So we'll keep the same order as initially. We have the rooms a bit later, so we may finish a bit later. So for you to know, but we'll keep the same order. And also for you to know, we have something like not so many presentations for the next one, the GenAI Booster, but for the robotics platform for service and industrial application, we have a number of presentations. So this one will last a little bit more as well, but not as long as the one we just had. It was the longest, so do not worry. Now, just for the lunch, it is for many of you, you were in the area. It is in the other building on the first floor. It will be there. So you can have lunch there until 2 o'clock. It will also be the place where we'll have coffee in the afternoon. And we just ask you, because the building is big, yeah, to pay attention how to get there and how to get back to here. And we have many other groups in the building. Also to recognize yourself, you have this blue sticker in, you know, this we have highlighted in blue. You are the same group, so pay attention also to the group you're going with. Do not mix with other groups. Okay, have a good lunch. Enjoy. Thank you.
Oh, hey, nice to see you. Remember me? I do. It is.
Hello, hello. Please feel free to leave your belongings here. If it makes it easier, we will lock the room. Okay, so you don't have to carry your things around. Nirmala, your badge is with us in the front. Nirmala Shom.
What time do we resume online?
So you have to make your way down to the ground floor and then walk across. I think you need to position yourself.
not remember you.
It's on level 1 of the opposite building. Yep. If they don't let you in, show your pass.
Which one? Platform. The one that we delegated.
It's super coincidence. I have a review meeting online today, and I saw the agenda that the topic will be 12 minutes.
Hello, could you advise when we resume online? It's not quite clear how long the break will be.
Yeah, we will have all the presentation online.
And we're going to leave our stuff here. She said we can.
Yeah, she said that opening, closing. Okay. Actually, you can. I did not start. And if you have a problem, what you can do, if you change the order and you can't find the number, you can ask back somewhere. Okay. Something that okay. I hope it works. Yeah, I need to introduce you to my colleague Panayotis.
I just wanted to ask you.
One side or
because I saw that
yes, Daniel.
I'm waiting for you. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Just saying it as a
A lot of updates to do now. Yeah, do you know where the lunch is? No. I will email you or WhatsApp you. Eat something. I will see you there.
Somebody bring you something?
Oh my dear, I will come down. Everybody is like, your granddad is in the room. My father.
You're devoted me, eh?
Do you need some referral or introducing or?
I will come back here. I'll come back to you. You settle down.
Okay.
I have to talk to you later.
Oh, you have to talk to me.
I have to talk to you later. Please.
Okay.
And can you check the master third evening?
Oh,
take me to the
really? You're gonna come back again?
Yeah. I'm going to chip meeting.
Oh, the chip
Third meeting.
But I can just take you in, if you want.
Third.
You're only here the third?
And
Second.
Fourth also, but fourth time.
You have a dinner also?
Fifth maybe possible, but third would be better or otherwise.
You know, actually, friends visiting from India, you want to go eat dinner all together? I buy, yeah?
No. So third they are there?
No, fifth is their first day.
Third, and what is it?
Third, I have my last meeting ends at 6:45. So it's late.
Okay, otherwise, you put both the things.
Okay.
Put 3 and 4, and you select which convenient.
Okay. But fourth is out, right? So third or
Fourth
fifth?
is no problem. I mean, I'm not
So
available.
it's either third or fifth. Yeah. Then I choose fifth because it's with my friend can taste this food. So they never do it again.
Okay, I will meet you.
Okay.
I will tell you the reason why. The third is because I have to eat and go back. I don't mind it.
Okay. Okay. But you sure? No. Then we do the third.
No.
Just me and you are then.
See, you say possible.
Okay.
But let's see. Third, you put it third, and keep photos, and we select one.
So I book it. I put it in my calendar.
Yeah,
So
both.
from 6:30. That's fine.
Otherwise, no problem.
Yeah, and then I send you a link.
Yeah.
But your email is what? What is it? ADR? Is it busy? What? Yeah, I got it. Oh, you want the Gmail one?
I have it.
Yeah, that's like.
Because I don't see that.
It's like putting for the third. Check. For tomorrow.
They are from so they
Copenhagen.
Which institutes.
They used to work. One of us on Global. but they are both.
Just to move it back.
Oh yeah, they're inside. Data here and what and these friends of mine. I met them at a conference, so they're coming to visit me.
Okay.
So I said, oh,
I like people meeting people.
yeah, I know, that's why I thought it's good for you. And it's also more interesting.
Yeah.
Get more.
Okay, so let's select one of the two.
Let's see. Yes, they're not here at the
At what time they are arriving?
Oh, morning. And they're staying with me.
Okay, but
In the
you
morning.
will take them.
Yeah, I will bring them to Brussels.
But I don't know where.
Simple, man. Vegetarian. Then the chutney.
Check.
Yes, I will. I taken with them. One of the girls is Chinese. Her name is Lin from China, but she migrated to. The other one is Danish.
They have
They're used to
some link to that.
Yes.
Okay, now I understand.
Yeah. I'll eat the sambar.
Sambar.
Okay.
Talking about sambar.
I know. So I put you on the face, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Later. Hi. Yes, I'll be here last. I'm waiting for everybody to. Yeah.
Should I bring you something?
No, my dear, I will be there. I just have so many updates for the pictures, and they just keep talking. So I'm like, yeah. But thank you.
You sure?
I will be there. I'll be there. So sweet.
Remember the lunches?
Yeah.
I like it.
See, Misha, I'm the PI, no?
Yeah, I run the Humane AI project.
There you go. Okay, so it's basically you go down, you
Okay.
take the lift down, and then it's diagonal to the other building, and you should see the lights on the first floor.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not A1, not A2, the other building. It's just come up and it's diagonal. Okay. Okay, level 1. Yeah, okay. See, now who's chasing who? Wait, I need to find it. The one for tomorrow, huh? Wow, my God, you're so flexible, man. Okay, wait. Adra Association. So tomorrow, then is okay, so this one for sure. Okay, that's the one. See, Adra, SDR. So I'm actually working in that building.
Okay.
Level 2. Tomorrow, the building you go to. Yeah, so that's my working, but they are on level 5 and I'm on level 2. But I'll show you if I have time.
Okay. I think if you he has got that okay, then we will prefer also 5. Okay. Then you cancel the thing.
Cancel. Got it. I sent you a meeting invite.
Yeah, I saw it. That's all. I will cancel it also.
Okay, so 5th, huh?
Okay.
5th of February.
Fifth is-
Okay, you text me, yeah? I see you down there.
Yeah.
The WhatsApp didn't come. Maybe it's your phone, it's already sent. See?
Okay.
You have to register.
Yeah.
Just come. Just come tomorrow. I will do tomorrow.
What time it starts?
Yeah. You need a problem? I will tell you. Anything you WhatsApp me, okay? There won't be a problem. There won't be a problem. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Did you try the natas? Did you try the natas? The one I gave you yesterday, did you try it?
No.
Okay. Because it's supposed to be fresh. Sorry, Chen, I was going to come to you, but yeah. Yes, down to the ground floor and opposite building, level 1. Down to 0, walk across, level 1, other building. Ni hao. Hello. See. No, but you can wait for me. I go with you. I need to lock. But you see, it's on you. But it's I kept it open. Okay, wait, I just want to update this guy as well. Everything okay? Pretty good. But you travel, no? You've been to Dubai already, or not? Yeah, good. I'm just before that. They're all covered. Use the highlighter if I want to be because okay, I have to go. We have 20 minutes then go down. To use the back. That should be okay. I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, I will see you for this. Yeah. Yes, which one would I share? 你选那个哦。 So I'm going to, yes, so I'm going to open up all the decks and we're gonna, at least it's more ready. Nisha. Ah, okay, yes. Many times, yeah, right. No problem. Yes, I have representation. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Had lunch, I had lunch.
You okay? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's starting to be.
Twenty-fourth of the January. Maybe Michel, we can, Maya Michel.
Just like turn off the because you lose everything.
No, I cannot. Because if it means closing and reopening, they will open.
Okay, so the next one. Number 19, and we have 9.
Computer is slow, isn't it?
Give the order.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. It's just. Let's go to yours.
Ok. Comment ça va?
Oui, oui, oui. Est-ce que, did you manage to bring your presentation in one? So we tried to download, put it to Adobe, but the internet is so slow that it's taking forever to download. Yeah.
Wait, this first session is just 8, so should be
Yeah,
and
and
it-
okay. I
because-
opened up all the slides, like you said, and opened up one by one.
yeah, but the thing is, the problem.
So I
There is a function which allows you have them all in PDF.
No, I have some in Google Slides, some in Microsoft PowerPoint, some in
So
documents.
first you should transfer them in PDF.
That's the problem. That's the one slowing me down.
Because you don't have the application to.
Yeah, that's why.
Do you have the package
With
all of them? Because I can try on my laptop.
I have the. I mean, we can send the Google Drive link to you.
Let's try.
Yeah.
Which one it is?
But it's really probably when you keep them.
Right.
Want me to?
Teams, I can send
Yeah,
you
you
the drive.
Oui.
Is it the internet connection?
If you don't have the application on your laptop and you depend on
That's why
that might be
the
a
application is the
problem.
PDF Adobe, right? That's the one that you want me to have, right?
Probably it's.
So yeah, so I don't have that.
I don't know if I have it. I
Yeah,
have to
try
check.
it.
In the past, I had, but donc dans Teams. Alors. Vérifier vite. Ah oui, oui, oui. Je file aux toilettes quand même. maybe I won't be able to do it for the first one, but
Alors, on va d'abord faire le challenge moyen, dans le principe de aerospace, et télécom. Et ensuite, il y a sur la robotique, les plateformes, donc la partie arrière. Ensuite, il y a la partie développement du skills. Voilà. Et ensuite, on finit par le data science.
Mais on reste en contact. Jamais aussi dans l'unité, c'est lui qui est vraiment en charge de la robotique. Voilà. Oui, 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 merci. Ok.
Pour quel pôle?
Ah non, moi je passe pas. Je suis un test en fait.
Alors là, alors sachant que là, on peut différencier les roboticiens par des gens expérimentés, mais le consortium va être en charge d'organiser les concours. Il y aura beaucoup d'argent, une grosse partie, 80%, qui va être distribué à des. En fait, c'est des financements cascades. On donne de l'argent lui-même va faire des calls,
il va redistribuer
de l'argent à des PME, des startups, etc. Et donc, c'est une distribution beaucoup plus facile. Après, les petites entreprises, c'est beaucoup plus facile d'appliquer les calls du consortium. Pour le développement. Donc, le consortium ne va pas lui-même développer, va être en charge de trouver les scénarios, de trouver ce qu'il faut développer. Ils vont faire des calls eux-mêmes, ça sera pas le projet, ça va faire en route. Et des PME, des startups vont appliquer pour eux-mêmes développer. Il y aura plusieurs départs. Là, je me rappelle plus du nom exact. La première étape, on retient les premiers qui reçoivent. Il faut d'abord ce qu'il faut faire. Ils n'ont pas l'argent tout de suite. Les 10 premiers vont recevoir une 250 000, 220 000, je me rappelle plus exactement, on va présenter. Parmi les 10 premiers, on va retenir, alors là, je ne sais plus si c'est quoi que les premiers, qui vont recevoir des millions de finale.
Il aura déjà eu 100 000 et 2 millions, mais c'est pas mal.
C'est exactement ça, c'est la visibilité qui.
Avec, parce qu'on attend aussi des industriels en construction qui définissent des use cases. Et donc, un industriel qui a un intérêt à développer ses capacités, va être aussi intéressé des utilités. Donc, on attend aussi que l'industriel se dise moi, j'ai des cas réels, des use cases réels, et je suis intéressé par la solution. Normalement, comme quand on prend un apprenti en entreprise, en général, on le prend pour le prendre. On ne prend pas pour. C'est déjà pas mal, parce que entre plusieurs centaines de milliers, la première étape, et nous, pour un bénéficiaire ou un petit groupe de bénéficiaires, c'est énorme. C'est que d'habitude, quand on a 4 millions de projets, il y a 15 bénéficiaires. Donc là, il y a beaucoup plus de monde. Et on va stimuler, d'accélérer. Le but, c'est d'accélérer la recherche. C'est pas parce que vous êtes peut-être pas là à la présentation, c'est toujours utiliser l'outil de maturité de l'ICP. Vous faites pas là pour contacter Adra. Et voilà, je suis intéressé, est-ce qu'il n'y a pas un bon sur voilà, est-ce que je peux me connecter avec deux participants potentiels? What's the remaining ça, c'est possible. C'est le reste maximum.
Sinon, votre boîte, elle fait quoi?
C'est la frontière Salesforce.
Oui. Oui, je l'ai demandé, oui, quel est l'avantage.
Okay, so yeah, we can fit in. Yeah.
Donc, c'est des applications bien finalement de la prise. Voilà. Et donc, ne connaissent pas sujet au changement de des choses comme ça que les autres. Peut-être moins. Ok, on va bientôt. Ah, est-ce que je peux la présentation, enfin le laptop, ou alors je dois me connecter avec le PC, sinon il y a moyen de faire confiance.
Ça va, c'est juste que je vous avez besoin que parce que quand les gens ont un numéro, c'est peut-être pas le cas au final, ça va bien des collègues.
Oui. Ciao. Hello, everyone. Please take your seat. Otherwise, we will be here together all night. Maybe you want to extend the enjoyable moment. So please take your seat. We're going to start very, very soon. We're setting up the presentation. On va voir si ça va plus vite quand toi, tu partages ton écran, en fait. Yeah, but first we do so you have a bit of time. I did not have time to download and... Okay. Is that for...
Yes, and 4:30, and you go in... We have them all. Okay. Yes, you get
Oh.
Take the microphone if you want to announce.
Yes.
Why
don't you do it?
Okay, I can do it. Important announcement.
It doesn't work. We have an important announcement first before we start the content. Go ahead.
Thank you, Cecile. Well, hello, I'm Weronika Gawenda. I'm representing the National Contact Point in Poland. I'm from the National Center for Research and Development. Tomorrow we are hosting a site event, which is on-site only for this event that we are here today. You're very welcome. Before the lunch break, I put the link for registration on a chat. It's working again for you if you want to join. I have to say that there is still option for pitch sessions. However, we have a very few spots, so please note that if you want to still do the pitch, it may not be accepted because we have some pitches already booked for this. So if you want to see, then go to the Adra calendar. You can find this as well there and the registration link. And also, after our event tomorrow, after 5 p.m., we are hosting some kind of networking in the evening. Starting after our event. So if you want to join us, then you are very welcome to come. All the details are in the Adra calendar for the 29th event, which we are doing with Adra also as NCBR office in Brussels and NCBR in Poland. And also, if you have any questions, you can just catch me here. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot for the offer. So now we are going to start. Yeah, we'll do it after then. Okay. Can I have this? Okay. So we resume the presentation of each of the topics. So we are going to start now the one on the challenge-driven GenAI booster. Maybe I should use this one. Do you hear me? 1, 2, yes. So this. Okay. So same scheme, presenting the topic, Q&A, then pitches, and then we go to the next one. This challenge-driven GenAI booster, it's a call of 45 million euro for 3 projects of 15 million, and each of them will have a different focus. The goal in general is to organize challenges and in order to bring a generative AI solution to solve the challenge in 3 different sectors. So 3 sectors, 3 projects, each project focusing on one sector, and provided we have good quality, we want to select 1 project per sector. So 1 aerospace, 1 pharma drug development, and 1 telecom network. And the goal is to launch this competitive process to give more visibility to the GenAI community in Europe and demonstrating to this competition the capabilities of the technology to achieve challenging goals within those sectors. And overall, once we will have demonstrating how the technology can solve this problem, we want to help increasing the adoption of generative AI in the sector and show tangible progress, both in the technology, but especially how the technology can help solving the challenge of these sectors. So this is a research and innovation action and TRL 326. Okay, so just to give you a flavor of what kind, these are just examples of what kind of problems could be prioritized within these project. So we want to have use cases defined by the end user community. So we expect the end user community to be in the consortium and define impactful and user-driven use cases that can be solved with generative AI. You don't need to have a solution right now. You present the problem, and then you will call for companies to solve these problems. So, for instance, the project dealing with GenAI for aerospace could launch a competition in order to solve optimization of aircraft design, or streamlining the manufacturing process, or the inspection of airplanes or route optimization or the training of the pilots using GenAI to generate some environment to train pilots. So any kind of relevant, impactful use case for aerospace. Similarly, for pharma, you know that drug design and discovery is accelerated a lot by generative AI. So we expect there to use these kind of use cases and demonstrate how technology can help there. Same for telecom. Of course, network management is hugely complex and generative AI might help there. This is where we can use this call to test solution to optimize network slicing, and so on, managing of the network as a whole. So the project itself will basically design multi-stage competitions. So they will have to define what are the challenges and have a multi-stage competition with increasing level of complexity. The project, the core participant of the project, we aim to have there the problems owners. So for instance, the pharma industry in the second case, and also some technical support as well to accompany the developers of the technology. You don't just put a problem up there and say, okay, solve it. No, we need interaction and support to organize the benchmark and support the competitor also to solve them. And then, of course, the execution of the challenge, we need involvement of the consortium member to run these challenges. Okay, just to schematically present how it will work, what is meant by the stage competition. So we have these three user-driven GenAI challenges, each 15 million euro. Then this project will define these use cases, and they will have to make the case that these are impactful use cases. So this will be the competition between the different projects. So my use case is more impactful than yours, and then the expert will say, oh, I prefer that we prioritize this project because it's more impactful. So in the proposal, the use case will have to be defined at least at a high level, and also the success criterion, so that when we evaluate the proposal, we can say, okay, this is the kind of achievement we expect from this project. So it's critical to have user industry in the consortium, because not only they know the problem, but they also they have the data corresponding to the problem. So this is very important. And also we expect them to have really a skin in the game, because at the end of the process, we expect them to partner with the winners or with more than the winner, but to create this ecosystem, bringing the developers together with the users. So the stage competition at the beginning, the consortium will launch a call for participation, explaining, okay, this is the kind of problem we want to solve. And then we expect many companies and developers to say, okay, I'm able to solve this problem. This will be my approach, and this is my know-how, and I will be the best to solve the problem. So everyone competes for free, and at the end, the consortium will analyze all the proposal, and then will select the 20 top one based on objective criterion, and these 20 most promising solution will receive 250 euro through a system we called financial support to third parties. So basically, the consortium redistribute EU money to these participants. And the money will be given in order to prepare the next stage of the competition. So the higher level of difficulty in the challenge. So here again, the main consortium will have to define these different stages. So the 20 best one, they have those 250K to build a powerful solution to reach the KPIs at the end of this step. And then again, an evaluation takes place there, and there the decision will be very important, because the fourth best one will be selected to continue, and each of them will receive 2 million euros. So they will then compete to get the very best solution at the end. So be the overall winner of the stage competition. And we expect at the end that this winner will get a contract or a partnership with the sponsors, the user, and we expect also the main consortium to help those challengers in also developing their exploitation plan, business plan, and so on. The goal is really to help or developer or startup to grow in Europe. What will be extremely important, we hope that this tool will offer high visibility to all the AI developers. Even if they're not the winner, they will gain a lot of visibility in taking part, and even being pre-selected is already important. And we want this to be very competitive, very prestigious, and attract really the very best developer we have in Europe. So, as I said, you will have to have an increased level of complexity matching the amount that we are offering there. And this should be in the main proposal. So you have to convince the expert that those 4 times 2 million are in line with the level of the challenge. And then you will have also to define KPIs to monitor and have an objective way of selecting at the different stages the different candidates. So the detailed text is in the call text, but here is a bit the information we give to the national contact point, and we will give the same information to the evaluators as well, just to give you an idea, a high-level idea about what we want and what we don't want. So it's not a standard project where we define, okay, I bring a consortium, I have the developers and the user, and we do a product by the end. No, it's really here a different approach where we want to have real-world challenge and then calling for competitors to solve it. What is key is this backing from industry. So we don't want a project that lacks this backing from industry or who lacks access to relevant data for the fine-tuning of the models. We don't want a project that does not have top dissemination plan or limited visibility and outreach. Really, the visibility will be key in this. So build a plan for the communication and to attract the best one. And then what we don't want is a project which does not have a very structured, competitive, and support-rich multi-stage approach. Support-rich meaning that the main consortium has to be there during the whole process to accompany the competitor. If you want the best solution, you also have to somehow lead the competition and help the competitor to get the best of what they can develop. So what we don't want is lack of ambition and lack of end user industry. So this is a topic that was called last time and has been cancelled because of an issue of actually a potential risk in the previous design we had. In the previous design, the second stage was not an FSTP. No, this design has 2 stages with FSTP. FSTP means that the coordinator or the project, the main project, is in charge of the different stages and is in charge of redistributing the money. So that's the difference with the previous call. In the previous call that was cancelled, the last stage was not an FSTP. The partner were entering the project, but there was a bit of uncertainty, legal uncertainty, and this is why then we had to redesign it in this way. So all in all, this should be simplified as compared to the call we had. Now we will indeed have a simplified way for the OCA. This call is subject, as Miguel said, for another call of restrictive access. So we use the article 22.5, which says that it's not open to any country. So I will explain in a second. This initiative is encouraged to link to other initiatives such as the Adra partnership, to link to the community. Very important to link to the coordination and support action that we just selected in the previous call, because that central hub, GenAI for EU Central Hub, aims to bring all the initiative in generative AI in that we are funding and in Europe as a whole. So it's good in each proposal to plan a little activity to link to those actions. The AI factories and data labs, if it's relevant, then connect to those facilities. The same for testing experimentation facilities. If it makes sense, use them. They're there for the community. Same for Digital Innovation Hub and the AI on Demand platform, which collects and hosts results that you can reuse. So these are tools that you can exploit. The only mandatory one is the second one, the CSA. So foresee a task to connect to these activities. Which type of stakeholder are mainly addressed? So we want to have these sector leading companies. So we would like the ideal consortium will have, for instance, in the pharma, you bring about three pharma industry, hopefully major one that have an impact, so that they are representative of their community and they are going to launch challenges which are relevant not for their own business, but more for the community as a whole. Similar for aerospace or telecom. So they provide a use case and the real data. And yeah, hopefully they will bring several leading companies in the field. So that will be something the expert will look at. Do you have relevant leading companies owning the use case? Then we expect the profile of the FSTP beneficiaries. So the money will be redistributed to whom? The best GenAI developers we have in Europe. Typically, they would be SMEs or startup or the technical expert in a training model or fine-tuning model. So it would be either a single SMEs, a company or a startup, or then they can bring with them, if they need additional expertise, they can bring a small consortium around these SMEs. But that's a bit the target we want the challenger to be like. So we want the challenge organization or organizer should be in the main consortium. Or you can also bring companies or organizations which have expertise in FSTP. So you build on previous experience rather than starting from scratch. So it's a good added value if you have that in your consortium. Entities with expertise in evaluation, in exploitation would be good to have in the consortium, and very important, having the capability to support the visibility, the exploitation, and maximize the impact. And the outreach at European and international level would be a good asset to have in your consortium. So as I said, this call is using Article 22.5. So basically, who can participate? So the legal entities in the member states or the country which are listed here. And it excludes, though, entities which are in the eligible country, but they are controlled by non-eligible country. So that's very important that you check. So that, for instance, if you have, I don't know, a US company with a branch, even though the legal entity is in Europe, is not entitled to participate here because they are fully controlled by a non-eligible country listed in above. High-risk supplier, especially for mobile network, are excluded. And yeah, also the FSTP recipient must be in the eligible country. I said that we will use a simplified version of the OCA, so the ownership control assessment, which is always carried out for the project using 22.5. So for the main beneficiary of the core consortium, we will do it in the commission when we prepare the grant. But for the FSTP recipient, instead of having the full-fledged OCA, let's say, check, it will be waived for SMEs or private entities. For if they come with an academia to help them in the consortium, they don't need to check it. But for SMEs and for private entity, we replace it by a simplified check. And what is the simplified check? We just ask them that they are not directly majority owned, more than 50% of the capital, by entity which are established in non-eligible countries. So as long as you demonstrate that you want to compete in this FSTP scheme, that your majority shared are owned by entity which are based in this country, 51%, it is enough. So that's it for the presentation of the call. I don't know if there are questions? Yes. Ah, you need a microphone. You have to.
Wait a little bit. It will be green.
Great. Two questions. So if I do, if I've done the calculations here, is it 2 million left for the consortium to do all this work, or is 250?
2 or 3, yeah, it's
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
15 minus 8 minus.
It's clear. Second, partners of the initial consortium, if they're startups themselves, can they participate? No. Okay.
Because FSTP third party, you
clear.
cannot have conflict of interest.
So if someone's an expert there, it's better not to be in the consortium and later to. Okay.
Yeah.
Clear. Thank you very much.
But you could have RTOs or technical experts that can help the main consortium in designing the challenges, the evaluation criteria and things like that, because an RTO typically might not be interested in being in a competition. They must be called by a startup or SME anyways. So they are not the main, let's say, target for the FSTP competition, but for startup, definitely.
Okay, so I have a question related to the application, because one of the application is the telecommunication.
Yes.
I was wondering that, for instance, there are a lot of facilities that other sectors are using from the telecommunication. For instance, in logistics, they are using Internet of Things, which is provided by the telecommunication industry. So how does that mean? So for instance, the end user could be logistics, or no, it should be really telecommunication.
You have to really focus on the problem. Of course, the end user will be logistic, but do they know enough about the actual problem of the telecom? So it's really the focus of the call. It's okay if they provide the data and the use cases, but really the focus of the challenge that should be solved is this network optimization, for instance. So I would say it's really focus on the middle layer. Now it depends on who owns the data. If it's the logistic company, then it would be good to at least work with them or get access to the data. That's an interesting point, to bring them on the in the consortium or build a link to them. But I'm not sure they will be the one able to really focus on the technical challenge to solve. There you probably need still to have telecom operators or the one able to really know how to measure the KPIs, how to which problem really are the crucial one to solve. They can be both, yeah. Okay. Is there any question online? If not,
yes, there's one online. You hear me?
Yes. Please go ahead.
My name is Stefano Bonfo. I am, let's say, actually involved in some kind of stage 1 and stage 2 challenging in relation with the, this European Innovation Council. Now, what is the difference between the European Innovation Council and this new call for proposal? And my specific question is, what about the first stage forms? Because it looks that the first stage is not as usually the first stage 10 pages.
You're
long.
right. Yeah. But it's different. Yeah.
It's different, but the question is where you can find the forms. Or is the summary of the full proposal in 10 pages.
Okay, let me explain you. So in this case, the main consortium will have to organize the competition. So it will not be organized by EIC. It's a bit different than EIC. EIC, you want to find finally to get a mix of grant and financial instrument. Here it's different. The goal is really to address a problem that is led by a consortium. And this consortium is going to distribute the money with a competition and the condition and the forms they decide to use. So if they decide to have 10 page, all good. But in their main project, the application, in the main proposal, they will have to define in the annex of the proposal what will be the objective, what will be the type of participant, what will be the evaluation criteria, and what will be the timing. And so all of that will be summarized in the main proposal, and then themselves, they will organize call for proposal with a timing which should be much faster. It must be a much lighter and faster let's say process, even than the EIC. Here in few months, between the proposal and the result and the start of the project, it should be few months, not more than half a year to have it started. This is why we want to give the flexibility to the organizer to do something which is suitable for SME. So they must be flexible, easy to launch. I hope that answered to your call.
Okay, that's the UK, that is an associate country. Do you think is could be considered as a coordinator of this idea, or need to be EU countries?
They are in the list, huh? They are in the list. So regarding the fact, I think they can be coordinator, but for sure they can participate.
So in this context, the startups or spin-off of some university can be, can work together both as SME and university.
There you will have to be extremely careful, because your selection process must be completely free of conflict of interest. So you will have to design a process whereby, for instance, you select external evaluators to make sure that the process is extremely clean. And when we see that a spin-off of a university that is in the consortium will be selected, that will be extremely challenging. So I would try to really avoid that situation, because you will have to prove that there is no conflict of interest.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Other question?
I saw in the chat, just to rephrase, I believe we had some question for Japan. Are they eligible? And also, but this you just responded, if I'm a telecom operator and I have the problem and the data, we can cooperate with other companies.
Definitely.
To find the solution ourselves. No, this is either you're in the consortium or you're applying.
Yeah. If you own the problem and the data, you should not compete. You are not eligible to be a competitor in the FSTP. Japan has just joined Horizon Europe, so they have not yet been evaluated whether they can be part of 22.5, yes or not. So check by the time when you submit to see whether you are eligible or not, because as far as I know, we don't have the result whether they have been positively assessed for the 22.5. They joined in December.
This means the list that you see in the slides might evolve. So because we can have positively assessed countries in between the time we made the slide and the time of submission of a proposal. So you have to check online. There is a link for that in the call description, and you have to check those countries that are eligible.
We will put that as in the Q&As, because I'm pretty sure there will already be generic question on that, because the condition might be by the call deadline. So or the call publication. So that is something we need to check, whether the condition apply by the opening of the call or the deadline of the call. That definitely, I don't have that answer, but we will clarify. So check always the funding and tenders portal to get the latest information.
Then we got a question about, this was the last part of the previous question. The IP rights in that specific project. Yeah.
They really, you have to yourself define the IP resolution. And in order to attract those SMEs and startups, you'd better have a solid IP protection mechanism that encourage them to participate without risking to lose their IP. So you should really have in your proposal at least some explanation of how you're going to still be attractive for those competing company. Otherwise, yeah, you risk to afraid them if they feel that their know-how is going to be at risk.
And just to complete that, usually you just Cecile explain what you have to have in the proposal, but the detail of the IP is usually and typically more detailed in the consortium agreement, which the EC is not part. We are part of the grant agreement, but also once you have a consortium, you have a consortium agreement between the beneficiaries of the consortiums.
Right. Here, that's the main one. But here, in addition to that, you will have to, because it's consortium agreement, the FSTPs are not from the consortium. So you will have to have with each of them an agreement that you need to define upfront so that they will, that still encourage them to participate.
If no more question, I suggest we go to the pitching session. And we had in the chats the order, but we will remind it. We will start with first one, Amy Cho from Secure Robo. Are you here? No? Oh, sorry, I'm in the, not in the, yeah, it's, no. It's Irakli Petriashvili. Sorry, it is for the next one.
Hi again. I promise it's my last pitch today. So I want to make sure that my key messages has been delivered correctly. So I'm looking for consortia when I'm joining working package leader. So the motivation why I'm speaking to on this under this call is the experience that I gained my past research project in the United States. So my interest here especially is aerospace. So I had the research project regarding the NASA. NASA has the more than the 2000 Gen AI already implemented, so I can contribute meaningfully your project if you are considering working under the policy and standards and certification assessment for my sites. I can assess all related documents and standards that have to be fulfilled before we create Gen AI or some kind of solutions. So also I can contribute meaningfully based on the knowledge I have received. I can predict or create some kind of scenarios, what kind of benefits and outcomes proposed solution can be achieved. And third important part that I can to contribute is a interoperability aspects. I can work and effort meaningfully to ensure that all EU countries will be able to benefit solutions that you are going to do. So it's very briefly, I did not prepare my credentials because I have already told that besides my academical job, I was worked the Supreme Audit Institution almost 10 years. So I have been involved government auditing processes. So besides the academical solutions, I can create real evidence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We go to the second presentation, Marek Balanovsky, and the one afterward will be Christian Mayo.
Thank you very much. My name is Marek Balanovsky. I'm working for Rzeszów University of Technology. Today I would like to present my idea. of a cognitive telecommunication network. So we would like to develop a mechanism to orchestration of network in such a way that we can steering the network using the data which we receive from the network and decide using Gen AI to do some reconfiguration. This is a simple slide about our university. This medium-sized university, so we can cooperate with you not only in the ICT, but we also have other faculties. Please, could you show another slide? So here we have our competences. So we have a lot of work, scientific work connected with designing the algorithm for reconfiguration of network and network management. We also cooperate with big telecoms, which we reconfigure the networks, and also doing this for critical system, like for example, the gas system pipelines control. We also cooperate with NATO in the project when we trying to find method and means of assuring fault tolerance of computer network, because I'm from Rzeszów, which is near the border of Ukrainian, so there is a very important subject for us. We also have a lot of resources in laboratories when we can use to prepare proof of concept for find the solution and check if it works. Can we please change the slide? So we are mostly interested in find partners in the project number 19. So I think we need the expertise in telecommunication, Gen AI, cascade founding, and dissemination. Now we have some work with the telecommunication. So we have the partners from the Poland already. We talk with the Korea. We're also looking for partners from Spain. We have academic partnership in this area, especially in Gen AI from Poland, Korea, and Spain. We also have the company which can help us with cascade funding and dissemination. What we need? Summary. What we need on telecommunication partners with availability of data, and also use cases which we can resolve during our cooperation. That's it. Last slide is contact to me if you would like to discuss any subject with me. Please feel free. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We now with Christian Mayo, and the next one will be Xu Zhang from IMEC.
Well, hello everyone, I'm Christian Mayo, co-founder of Leading Towards AI. Our mission is deploying autonomous robots in the real world, safely, economically, and cheaply. The problem we are facing, that everyone faces when working in robotics, is actually data. Like modeling and hardware are developing, but data is keeping like one of the biggest constraints for all the companies. We help basically providing the infrastructure and all the data pipelines, automations, and streaming services that can allow you to collect and stream all the data from the robots to the cloud. Yeah, among like the biggest problems, it's very confusing, like the thing that changes. Can I tell you like to? Okay, thank you. So what we're building basically is a data plane, like we do ingestion, curation, retrieval, like we have data curation pipelines in the cloud. But most importantly, we allow to stream the data from the robots to the cloud, which means like that instead of moving the data like once every few times, like during the day, like or from the robots to workstation and then to the cloud, we can directly stream the data to the cloud. And that means like you can keep collecting much more than you would usually do if you would have to store it in the robot and then move it to the cloud. Besides this, like we are creating some initiatives, like where we are building our own farm. We collect data and then we can actually provide data sets to companies that wants maybe like to develop either models or like that wants to fine tune foundational models for specific tasks like pick and place, cable handling, etc. We also provide infrastructure capabilities for fleet management and observability. That means like we can allow like basically companies like to check like all their fleet and manage all the data coming from their fleet to the cloud again. In the context of Horizon, we are looking for a consortia. Like we are raising around 3 million and have an office in Delft and Zurich. but we are still not big enough, like to, of course, let's say like have our own consortia. So like we are very happy to help any company that may be working on robotics with the infrastructure and any basically software related problem that you may face like while developing a project. Thank you so much, and yeah, I'll see you later. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Now we'll go with Christian. With Xu Zhang, and after. Excuse me. Okay, sorry. Then we go for the next one for you, and Amjad, you the next one for this. Yeah, maybe you can, if you think you. I'm just saying that generally. If you think you better fit for another session, just you can also switch. You know, because we'll have also other sessions.
So this will be very quick. You know Slimex right now. For the booster call, we definitely can provide technical support to ensure the soundness of the design of the challenges. So that is like, I think we are very good at this. Also assessing the needed resources, data, and the AU infrastructure. So we have expertise in that. And I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you, Amjad. The next one is Li Zhang from the University of London, and I will already announce the following one, Maya Angelova. I hope we have correct Maya then. Li Zhang, are you here? We cannot hear you. Do we see her in the lists? Then if Li, you're not here, Maya, you can present.
I'm here, but I think I'm in the wrong. I was supposed to be in the previous one for the agentic AI, but I can be very brief here, as we might be able to provide some use case scenarios. So really, Alex, I'm Maya Angelova, Aston University, Birmingham. Our expertise is in hybrid models, combining machine learning with mathematical modeling to detect not just the pattern in the data, but also the causality. So we're particularly interested in causality. And in this, we want to basically, we're using generative and agentic AI to review this causality and improve the outcomes for individual patients. So most of our applications are in healthcare, but also we work with defense, we work for decision making and propagation of command and control in complex systems. We also work with multi-scale analysis, so going, again, my example is from healthcare, going from really molecules to cell, then to organ, then to the whole system and environment. And we are combining data from different modality, either using combination of features from different signals or combining all the data together, depending what is needed. So basically, I coordinate two projects from EIC Pathfinders, but here we are interested to be part of the project that would require some aspects of causality. We can also provide expertise in machine learning, mathematical modeling, explainability, and physical AI. So this is it. And you can contact me. I'm online, but I'm very happy to be part of the projects. The rest is examples of our current projects. And as I say, we can work in variety of projects that require data, complex data analysis and hybrid modeling. This is my contact, so feel free to reach out if you need our help. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next is Tobias Kuhn, and we'll have the last one for that topic afterwards, which will be Marek Bolanovsky. But for the moment, we have Tobias first. Oh, I refreshed, yeah. Then Tobias Kuhn here online. Tobias, you're here. Then Patrick Rariwasan, you're here. Okay.
Hi, thank you, everybody. So Lighton is an expert in Gen AI. And so we build models, and now we provide a platform for industry to facilitate adoption of Gen AI. So next slide, please. So what we provide is a platform, and with this platform, you don't need to know about LLM. We provide high-level features where you can, let's say, build up an application with agentic features or whatever. Even with the low-code pattern, we also provide encoders. So encoders are models that are very useful in robotics or whatever because they connect with reality. And what is interesting is that encoders are smaller, they can be put at the edge. And we also provide, of course, a prototype builder for agentic workflow. Next, please. So we built, with this platform, we can build, of course, agent very easily. Next slide. We can be connected to reality through MCP protocols. We can transform unstructured data into structured data, which is, of course, one of the goals of the let's say, using sensors, for instance. You can go to next slide. And here is our world-class models, which are called encoders. The last one, the Lighton OCR2B, is let's say the most performant model encoder, and it's very useful because, of course, it helps you interpret, any type of data with text and visual. Tables, whatever, very useful. And we are developing use cases in engineering, automating the work of engineering system engineers with plenty of unstructured data and plenty of structured data. And so we make the bridge. And also we are working in analytics. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you. No, we have finished, but I will go back to those that did not respond. I believe it is Li Zhang. I may be wrong, but Li Zhang and Tobias Kuhn. Last chance. Nobody. Okay, then we'll present the next topic. I believe the next topic is the robotics platform. Yeah. Okay, I will start. I will present that topic. So good afternoon. I'm Jem Gulek, and I'm going to present a few of the topic this afternoon, or many. So the first one to present is the next generation agile and intelligent robotics platform for industrial and service application. This slide you could see this morning. This was presented from Cecile to put you exactly, in the context of Apply AI. We want to build robotic skills. After that, we qualify, and then we can use them in specific use cases. But we need to build robotic skills, AI, and we have a number of topics and running projects that are working on that, AI use for robotics, but we also need to improve robotics platform, more the hardware side of robotics, and this call is about that. To give you some general information about the topic, the budget is 25 million. We'll fund 2 projects. It's ARIA, Research and Innovation Action, and we expect TRL levels to go from 2 and NTRL, targeted NTRL to be 5. The expected outcome for this topic, novel robot design techniques, materials and control techniques for flexible and meticulous manipulation of robots in unstructured environments with high autonomy and in collaboration with humans. So it is, as you can see from the first expected outcome, we want the design, material and control. And what is important is to increase the level of autonomy in these unstructured environments. We want next generation of flexible and safe robot system to be validated in key application sectors, defined in Apply AI strategy, and developed with a human-centric approach. And you can see from the arrow below that this is a building block to allow the development of skills of robots that are then used in acceleration pipeline that are use case oriented in different sectors of Apply AI, such as manufacturing is one of the first to be developed. The key areas of research and innovation, we want these platforms to be agile, but also to be cost effective. As compared to other regions of the world, this is something, the reality that in Europe, we are not cost effective with our platform, and we want a cost-effective platforms to be developed. We want them to be intelligent, modular, also very much important, and that allows to be used in dynamic industrial, but also service environments, both. Advanced design technique using non-rigid structures, composite material, and innovative actuation. We expect those platforms to be precise, high speed, reliable operation with minimal integration effort. They should be easy to integrate, easy to configure, easy to reconfigure as well. We want them to work, the project to work on enhanced mobility, autonomy, and simplified control. It should integrate advanced multimodal sensing, touch, proximity, vision, etc., for safe human-robot interaction. And of course, as more and more we see robots not operating alone and they're integrated in a multi-agent system, we want them to be interoperable to allow easy deployment across industrial and service environments. And as for many other topics, you have noticed, especially also with Apply AI, we are expecting the project to be driven by industrial needs, and this is very much important. What we do not want, lack of clear industrial or service relevance, lack of validation in the relevant environments, design that cannot be adapted, reconfigured, or scaled across different sectors. So very often we are talking about multi-purpose AI. It's also true for the bodies, for the hardware. We want them to be as much and as reasonably deployable across different sectors. And for doing that, we do not want also lack of strong industry and end user engagement. They are the best to know what is needed. And if they are not part of the consortium, this is what we do not want. We do not want also projects that are not able to demonstrate the improvement in speed, precision, and reliability. As previously mentioned, one of the first slides, this is a part of our strategy, Apply AI strategy in robotics. And this is completely contributing to that. We want this project to make synergies, and it is complementing the call that has been just evaluated the end of last year, and that was about soft robotics. The links that we foresee for the project working in this field is the links with Adra, the links with the topic I just mentioned, the soft robotics that has been selected the end of last year, the AI on-demand platform, and to make synergies with projects that are relevant for this specific one. Robin, and that is the network of excellence in robotics, the TEF, testing experimentation facilities, and the European Digital Innovation Hubs. What type of stakeholders we are expecting in the proposals? Industrial end users, this can be manufacturing, logistic, and service robotics, providing real-world environments to validate performance and applicability, robotics developers, SME, startup, research organization that have expertise in robot design, advanced material, actuation system, sensing, mobility, and autonomy. Partners that are specialized in human-robot interaction, in safety, control architectures, organization of capable of integrating robotics into industrial and civic workflows, and teams working on secure, efficient communication protocols and interoperability. And of course, we want stakeholders that are able to support scalability commercializations of these kinds of platforms. Other relevant information, Cecil and Miguel already explained that we have in some of our calls, but on the one that we are presenting this afternoon or today, they are all Article 22.5 topics, and this means that we have some restriction for the application. You have the list of countries that are positively assessed here, but again, as we said for the previous topic, you have to check in the portal to see the exact and the most updated list for those countries. And as Cecil said, we also have additional restriction. This means that we should also exclude entities that are established in an eligible country, such as a member state, but controlled by non-eligible countries or entities of non-eligible countries. I think, yes, that's all for that topic for the presentation. We can take the question before going to the pitches. Do you have any questions here or online?
Hello. As a startup or SME or consortium, let's say, like, what would be the best way for us to show you that we are proposing something driven by needs? Do you expect to see letter of intents, contracts, draft, or what kind of proofs would you like to see in an application like that show some industrial needs?
This is it on? We are not expecting specific beneficiaries of a consortium. It's the consortium as a team that should show that they are fulfilling the expectation of the call text. So it is as a team. You are a startup. You may be in contact also with industrial end users as well. I know you're developing maybe a solution. But yes. You also have end user industry. Yes. That can provide that perspective. But what we are considering is of course, the individual competence and the individual benefits of each individual contributors, but we see consortia as a whole, and as a whole, you should fulfill all these expectations. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And I heard that we have a couple of online questions, but then I need to get out from the sharing. Or if you want to speak, those that are connected, if you want to ask your question directly, it's easier for us in the room here. You can just speak and ask your question.
Okay,
Can
hello.
can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
Is it correct that this call is about so the term platform? Is it about like actual robots? Is it like the articulated robots? Is it about service robots? Is it about grippers, or is it kind of open in the call?
It is open, but we say, so it's open, but it should be for industrial and service application, for both. So it can be several use cases. And what we say, it should be applicable and transposable in different areas. We are expecting those developed platforms to be easily used from one use case to another one. We are expecting them to be modular, adaptable, configurable, and easily also reconfigurable. I don't know if this answers your question, but we are not expecting single components. We're expecting platforms to be a whole and to be usable. As I said, we are developing in parallel multi-purpose brain, and now it is about having sort of multi-purpose hardware. So if you only speak about grippers, this is a bit limited.
Yeah. And how does it compare to like the commercial robots that are currently available? Like what's the expectation of the call?
It's a RIA. We are saying NTR release TRL 5, but it should go and driven by end user needs. And we should see the path for exploitation and future commercialization. We are not expecting the project to have a commercial product at the end, but to make substantial progress until the expected TRL level and to have a path towards exploitation. And we're expecting it clearly to be used, maybe not the following year, but to have a path towards, as I said, commercialization as well. But to have the path and not to develop until that, of course.
Maybe one additional point. So as compared to existing solution, these new capabilities or functionalities must fill a gap. So you have to demonstrate that there is none actual system on the market that is capable of doing that, and so that this project adds value in doing so.
Yeah, clear. Thank you.
And I believe we had another question online, and then it's for you. Online, somebody was trying to ask also a question.
Yes, if I can.
Yes. Yeah.
So in your presentation, thank you for that, by the way, you said that manufacturing and production and services are both expected. Can you specify which kind of service are they expected?
First remark, yes, you're totally correct. It should be both industry and service application. But we do not have within the call text some constraint. It should be that application, service application. We let it to the proposal to define the use case for both industrial and service application, and to show also that this would be impactful. We do not want any type of industrial and service application if they're not impactful. They should also demonstrate within the proposal that those are impactful and that there is a need and something to do for those applications.
Excuse me, can it be then an internal service within a company, or do you intend a service that is sold externally to the company?
If it is internal, we do not have any constraint again about that. We do not say it should be internal, external. If it is impactful, you have to convince within your proposal that this is creating impact. If you demonstrate that this is creating impact, then it's fine.
Thank you. I also have a question.
Yes, Birgit, but then we have a question in the room. So Birgit first.
Sorry. Yeah. So for me, it's still hard to understand how much hardware development and how much software development you're actually expecting in this project. So is it about building a really complete new robot, or more like using existing technologies and putting them together to become more modular and kind of have the right software for that? Can you elaborate on that?
I think it is what there is a mic here on. If you can check, we have an echo. Yes, it was the mic. So, no, I forgot. No. Sorry, maybe you do not notice those that are connected. We have an echo here.
Maybe you can turn off your microphone.
Again.
Laptop. Okay, no, we do not have an echo. Thank you, Ruth. It was my laptop. So I hope I have not forgotten your question, but it is more what you said at the end. As we said, for instance, we're expecting this project to link with the project that has been selected for soft robotics. So we are not expecting you to invent everything. You have to make the best use of what exists, because the ultimate goal is to build platforms. So if you have to use the progress in composite materials, in soft robotics, in architectures, and you have to make this develop. And of course, you also have some software for the control. It's not only about having hardware put in place. You should also demonstrate the capabilities of this hardware and demonstrate them. It was clearly said that it should be validated in a relevant environment. So it's a bit what you said at the end of your question or remark.
Okay, thank you.
Then we have one question from the room. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I want to point to your slide. So in one of the first slide, you mentioned that this topic, so this project for TRL 2 to 5, but there was also conflicting for me, because you mentioned that the request should come from the end user. So, and also there should be a line to the commercialization. So this point, so triggered me that it goes, it needs to go to the higher TRL rather than 2, 3, or maybe 4. So that was conflicting for me. Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, I don't believe there is a conflict. I will explain maybe to make it clear. When we say it should be end user driven, it means, you know, that when we are making developments, we have technology push, we make development, and maybe this will be used by the industry afterwards. Here, the end user are defining the needs, and we still need to develop. So we developed, but it is driven towards the need of the end user. And what we said, it should be validated, and then the project should have an exploitation plan. It doesn't mean it should exploit directly, it should commercialize, but it should have already from the proposal a path towards exploitation and commercialization. It doesn't mean at all that they should commercialize. We're not expecting that. It's TRL 5, but that should show that it is so relevant and they have a plan for after the project completion that could go towards commercialization. But we are not expecting that to go to that level. Yes, we have one question in the room, and
thank you so much. My question is, what do you expect by robot service? Because according to who we speak, could be very various definition. So what is it like logistic? Is it a robot directly in a public space? What is robot service?
Yeah.
It's in general, so you have the industrial robotics, which are the one in production line, but you have the here it's more the professional services. You can have them in hospital, you can have in logistics indeed, but it's to make the difference between the industrial robotics and the one in every home. So it's more the one professional services, which is the more, let's say, the next level where we will see more robots coming before they reach every home.
So very open.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
But I will come to a remark that I made. You should also demonstrate the white coverage or the possible white coverage, because we said it should be modular, it should be adaptable, etc. You should have, industrial and service application, but then if it covers more, you're demonstrating that we have more capabilities with that. Online question, but I do not see two questions online. You can maybe directly speak. It's difficult for us here with the chat.
Sam, may I?
Yeah.
Yes, good afternoon.
Nikos.
My side, I'm Nikos Minopoulos from LMS. Just a question regarding the collaboration with the soft robotics projects. If you have any guideline on the level of collaboration that is expected.
Yeah, it's very difficult to say at this moment because the project has not started yet, and for already running projects, it's for two projects almost will be running in parallel. It's difficult to say exactly in advance where you can have, but you can link, exchange results. You have especially not to duplicate. If there is something that one project is doing, maybe you can arrange also with the other project. You can find ways to collaborate, not to duplicate the work. This is very important. When we say you have to look for synergies, this is also not to waste public money. We have to make the best use of it, and you have to look for synergies and not duplicate the work. But at this stage, it's difficult to say. This will also depend on the proposal that will be retained at the end, and we do not know at this stage which one will be retained. But there is something then to, once we know which project is retained, also for that call. First thing is maybe to check who is doing what and how you can make synergies between yourself.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, then I see in the chats, thank you, Meishan, is agriculture one of the possible scenario? Of course, it is one of the possible scenario. And we can have a nice scenario in agriculture. You have different type of use cases in agriculture, and you can show also wide applicability across various use cases within the agriculture sector, agri-food sector. It is part of it. Yeah, Amy, we see a hand raised online. If you can ask your question. Amy, either you're muted or it is an old hand, maybe?
Sorry. Oh, I just had a question. Like when you said human-robot interaction, like what level or intensity of human-robot interaction you're expecting?
Yes, human-robot interaction. There are different levels. If we are talking about this is a topic about platforms. So it should first develop the platform, taking into consideration those aspects. Let me check again. I'm sorry, the slide where I had this. Yes, 1 second. It is I'm just trying to find. Yes, I believe we mentioned that in the type of stakeholders that where we were expecting to participate in that call, and we said partners specialize in human-robot interaction. And this was also when we were mentioning also for safety, control architectures, and flexible and reliable operation. It's not the core human-robot interaction, so it should be taken into consideration, but here we are more about the development of the platform itself, considering those aspects, but we are not expecting, for instance, the development of advanced LLMs and human robots discussion to be part of that. It should be used, it can be used, no problem. But the development of this is not especially part of that goal.
Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah. Other question in the room or online? If not, we'll go to the pitching session for this topic. Okay, we will start with Amy Shaw for the first, and the second one for you to be ready, Claudio De Maio.
Hi, I'm Amy from South Korea, and you can move on to the next slide. So my company is Autocreep, and we specialize in cybersecurity for digitally connected and physically moving software-defined systems where security is directly linked to human safety. And we are based in Seoul, and we have legal entities in overseas as well, and we have about 300 employees. And our key solutions include PKI authentication, key management system, and connected mobility security across digital key and V2X and electric vehicle plug and charge. Next slide, please. And we are specifically interested in cluster 4 digital emerging O3 because it requires the development of flexible robots in operating in unstructured environment with high levels of autonomy. And it's explicitly the call requires the design of secure communication to ensure interoperability between different systems. Next slide, please. So this is where our role becomes clear, and our core contributions will be secure by design foundations and compliance-ready security architecture, secure communication across different systems, and identity authentication and access control using our PKI-based identity and trust management. And we recently released PKI-based post-quantum cryptography technology as well. And we have a lot of international R&D projects, including Korean Czech project and the Korean UK project.
If you can conclude because the time is over.
Yep, that's
please.
it. That's it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Then I will go for the next presentation, Claudio De Maio, and the following one will be Carol Vissorek. So Claudio, are you here around or online maybe? We cannot hear you. Claudio? No. Then Carol? Carol, are we around? Then
yes. Yes.
Okay, it's
Yes,
for
I'm
you.
here.
Okay. For which presentation? Gradient or Pivot?
Pivot.
Pivot. Okay. Pivot.
Thank you. So we can go, yeah. Hello, everyone. My name is Karol Wieczorek. I work for Łukasiewicz PIMAT, the Automotive Industry Institute. Perhaps some of you might have heard about Łukasiewicz, the Łukasiewicz Research network. So our institute is one of the 22 institutes within this network. So please go on to the next slide. So our research group for new technology specializes in AI and robotics, and we have already developed platforms for manufacturers and for the military as well. Even last year, we submitted our Horizon Europe project in Cluster 4, and basically in the project, we are going to develop a robot or like a technology that is human-centric and will help and support the workers find defects that normally may not visible to human eye. But when it comes to platforms, we have already developed our autonomous mobile robots, and we also make our own software. We can make such robots from scratch. And so if we can go on to the next slide, please. So, so as you can see here, some of the things I already mentioned are on this slide. Also, we developed a model, advanced driver model for an autonomous car trailer. So, for example, if you can imagine a platform in a factory that is coupled with another platform that doesn't have a motor. So basically, the AI model, the perception model, should also account for that. And we have already tried that. We have already tested that, and so we know how to calculate the movement of a platform, also when it is coupled with another platform. So these are two of our two calls of our interest. Since we are talking about this call, I only focused on robotics. I'm going to say more about AI when we come to the next call. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much. No, I'm asking again for Claudio, and in case Claudio cannot do it, we have Kay Buchheim. I see Kay Buchheim. I'm not sure about the name. And,
yes, I'm here.
Yep. Klaus Buchheim. Yes. Okay, you can present.
Correct. Yes, I'm here. So yes, I would like to give a quick introduction to Capsita and a software framework for Edge AI and ROS2 execution. Next slide, please. Next slide. Sorry, shall I do something or?
We are in slide number 2. I don't know if you...
so now I see it.
This
Sorry,
one?
there was a lag on my side. Yes. No, yes. So, right, the issue we want to address is, and I don't have to tell the audience, cognitive robotics. It's really about also combining ROS2, the robotic operating framework, with different AIs. This is already the idea of a platform. You can do it for one, but across many different robots, it's quite complex, and you might have not the necessary compute power. Next slide. So our framework, software framework, and the underlying technology aims to address that. So we provide a high performance edge AI inference engine, so really an inference engine, European one, built to infer models on edge computers. And the underlying technology that we have to provide the acceleration, which means low latency, more throughput, more compute capability from existing platforms, also like RISC-V, can also be used to accelerate ROS2 with a ROS2 executor. And we would like to bring that capability exactly in the platform idea we discussed before, because on top of that, you can run different AI models, you can run different ROS software across different platforms. And they really have a software platform for the embedded system, for the embedded robot. Next. So the type of partners we were looking for, as we really focus on this acceleration layers, are projects that have an interest to use the combination of edge AI, edge data processing on the device with ROS2, maybe entities that say, hey, I have an interesting physical AI model, like to bring it to the edge to the robot. We can then work with our framework to make that happen, do the necessary development in the inference engine to support additional models. And again, very interesting, combine Edge AI and ROS in a single software stack with high performance, or coming from the other side, from the hardware side, that we have. And yes, we're a Swiss entity. We have several experience in European projects linked to Edge AI, like RISC-V.
If you can conclude, please. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm a bit hesitant. We did not have Mario Stoma, right? Mario Toma, are you here? Okay. But not for the moment. We'll keep it for later. We also had Claudio, if number 2. And if we do not have, we'll go with Peter Becue. Please. Yes, Peter is here. And we will remind again for number 2, Claudio and Mario.
All right, maybe I can already start while waiting for the slides. So my name is Peter Becu. I'm from the ID Lab research group. We're part of IMEC and Ghent University. So you saw a few other groups of IMEC already. Our group specifically is focusing on wireless networking technology. So we have a group focusing on Wi-Fi research, but then specialized for industrial applications. We have a group focusing on 5G, 6G expertise. There it is. And then we have a group focusing on sensing applications. So using wireless technology, you can also sense obstacles, sense people, even detect heart rate. So there's a lot of things you can do just with communication chips, if you use them right. You see also we have an AI group working on optimizing the efficiency and the features of wireless technology, and we have a lot of test infrastructure. Next slide, please. Now, before you think I'm in the wrong pitching session here, you can actually do a lot with wireless connectivity for robotics also. So providing connectivity inside the body of a robot, if you have a lot of moving parts, not having to use cables is an advantage, of course. Providing connectivity between robots, if they have to collaborate for complex task executions, you need to be able to share data. Connectivity with the local environment, sensors, cameras, and so on. You need to be able to access that data. And then also the remote world, like remote operation of robots over 5G is also important. Next slide, please. Now, even 5G struggles these days to deliver this low latency connectivity. If you want to have like only a few milliseconds of delay with your network, even 5G struggles to deliver that. Well, we have actually built our own open Wi-Fi platform, we call it. So it's a full-fledged implementation of a Wi-Fi chip where we have full control from the physical layer up until the higher network stacks. So we have full control, and that means we can give you end-to-end guarantees on robotic use cases. So robotic arms, we can control them. And then finally, we have pilot infrastructure, an industrial IoT lab with lots of infrastructure, like, for example, ultra-wideband technology for localization. And finally, a connection to the GPU lab you see there at the bottom right, with about 200 GPUs, I think, to be able to deploy your AI models. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. We have next Piotr Zowinski, and the following one, P. Kornatowski. Yes. I'm sorry, I do not have the full name written here.
Right. Hello again. I'm Piotr. I'm the CTO and co-founder of Neverblink. We are a deep tech startup from Poland, and we are developing a breakthrough platform for real-time data integration and trustworthy neurosymbolic AI. You can read about our achievements later. Let's go to the next slide. Next slide, hopefully. Yeah, for this topic specifically, we also have a few observations. And firstly is that if you want robots to perform well, in industrial tasks, well, these robots need to understand what the heck they are doing in that industrial plant, right? So, well, can we go back a bit? Yeah, because that was the important slide. All right, thank you. So to provide them with this operational context, we construct a dynamic knowledge graph that encompasses the shop floor, other machines, the processes going on. And this can be also, of course, applied to other fields, not only manufacturing. We also can capture human knowledge, process knowledge in knowledge graphs, and make it all available to the robot so that it actually understands what is its task there. Secondly, industrial robotics require many diverse and high velocity data sources. We can integrate industrial data, OPC-UA, ERP, BIM, CAD, BMS, whatever you have, and we can do it in real time while preserving the context of the source of the data and its real meaning. So this is very important here. We also support multimodal data natively. I mentioned before the awards that we got, we actually got it for the multimodal data integration. And LLM-based reasoning for embodied robotics doesn't work yet. It's not stable enough. But we can ensure robustness here by transitioning to a neurosymbolic process where we stabilize the model's reasoning using the methods that I mentioned in my previous speech for the O2 call. Right, we can go to the last slide if I have a second. Okay, yeah, this one, yes, good, that's fine. We are looking to join a consortium that needs a strong AI and data partner, and we offer to solve the key technical challenges that you need to solve to put robots in industrial operations. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we announce Konatovsky.
Yeah, my apologies. I have a quick request in the context of the brokerage events and the meetings that we were planning to have. We are still planning to have those, but as you might have noticed, we are running a little bit over time, and we will probably run quite a bit over time before the end of this session. So I would kindly request you in the brokerage platform to get in touch with your meeting partner and to move your meetings up by, let's say, an hour. 1.5?
1 hour minimum, I believe.
1 hour minimum. And also to get in touch with your meeting partner and see if they are in physically at the venue, because we were planning for physical meetings. It seems that a few of the people didn't get the memo that it was a physical meeting event. So thank you very much, and please do continue. Apologies for the interruption.
Thank you very much for this. And we see now in the list P. Kornatovsky. If not, we have Antoine Verne. Yeah, and in the meantime, I see also on the list Samuel Benveniste, but he has gone. This was, you can show it quickly, yes, because he told me that he has an appointment this afternoon. So he said that you can contact him if interested. So this was that robot, and if you want to contact them, you have the, I believe, the contact details in the presentation. But now we go with you. Yeah, no, we go with you.
Okay. Hello again. So this morning I explained you what we do. This afternoon I propose a use case or a practical exercise in deliberation about robotics. So and it will give us a bit of energy in the group. So my proposition is the following: you look in the room and you find the next person you don't know, and you discuss the following question. Imagine you are an employee of a company in which the robots that are going to be developed in that call are going to be deployed. Under which condition would you accept that deployment? So there are going to be robots developed there. You are an employee of a company. Those robots are going to come to your company. What do you think about that? What are your conditions to accept that? And you discuss that with your neighbor. And I think we have 1 minute left. Okay, thank you. You just deliberated a minute on robotics, and we can do that with your end users and where you are going to deploy the platforms. And we are happy to help you with that. And I hope it gave you a bit of energy.
Thanks. Thank you. We definitely need energy. It's a long day, but we still have a lot to see. And we have next Filipa Borrego. And it is Vortex. And if not Amjad, you're in that list. So, and then Christian Mayo. Yeah.
Hello again. Okay, so before I introduced what we do, can you go directly to the experience slide? I would like to take a bit of a jump towards like the kind of applications we treat and the experience with. Okay, you can stay here. So one of the first contracts and experiences we got was with Demcon. They produce autonomous vessels and work for autonomy. They have 10 cameras, 2 radars and 1 LiDAR. We help them stream the data to the cloud and compress, synchronize, and basically help them save a lot of money on storage, since this data can they collect an average of a few terabytes per minute and end up being a lot of petabytes in the cloud, which is very, very expensive at the end of the year. You can go to the last slide now. This is a founding team actually. I did a PhD in generative AI at Delft. My co-founder worked at Google for 3.5 years at Google Cloud. Last slide. Okay, you can contact us through the QR code, and we will be very happy to power the infrastructure of your project. We talked to more than 500 companies now, and most of them told us they spend 30% of their engineering heads in infrastructure. And basically any kind of modeling or applications needs data. So I'm pretty sure that whatever you do, you will need a lot of data and you will need infrastructure. You can contact us and we will be happy to help you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We'll try to be quick also between the transition. Now we have Xu Zhang next, and the following one, Vivek Kulkarni. So Xu, you're here. And
What's the title of your slide?
I don't remember.
It's iMac then.
It's a blue.
Can you show the one for the book? With this paper, yeah. So is it after or before the book? Can you tell one keyword of your presentation?
I guess it's info brokerage.
No, one keyword so that you can search in the whole compile set of presentation. In the title, one keyword you would have used in the slide.
Vision or something.
Okay.
Looks like she got it.
We'll try to. We had compiled them all, but don't seem to be.
Great. Yeah, great. Oh, hi everyone, it's me again. So I just want to stay on these slides for 10 seconds because for me, I had trouble catching up people's name and company name for a while. So if you want to know, take notes, my name and the company name, if you want to reach out. So take some time to write things down or take a picture. So I'm gonna go into the third slide right away. The next one, please. Yeah, so for this call, I just want to shine some spotlights on our AI expertise and also the sensing expertise. So for this one is more example of a project we have developed AI solutions to
navigating in complicated environments, collecting information, and also making decisions, also combining with the domain experts' knowledge to make optimum decisions based on their domain knowledge. So if you can go to the next one, please. So, well, IMEC is going heavy on robotics, and especially from the industrial and consumer sector. So it's also good to see our colleague from the ID Lab to come here, also give some more flavor from the sensing side. So this is also one of the examples. So we're developing now for robotics integration. So it's based on radio frequency microwave sensing technology. So it can be used for proximity measurement and also material sensing. So it makes your make certain usage of the information in the environment, but also make the human interaction with the robotics like more safe and more robust. So beyond these, so IMEC is a big organization, so we also have a lot of university embedded group there. So we have the VOB group, they're working on the brain of the robots, so to making calculations, making decisions. We have ID Lab, so Peter just pitched, and also like many other groups are making robotics compatible sensors, modularized and also scalable. So this is we think like we want to contribute for this call. So if this is fits your interest, please reach out to me and to my colleagues here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we have Vivek Kulkarni and the following one, Marek Kopicki. So do we have Vivek? We did not have Vivek this morning, maybe. So then Marek is coming, and I'm announcing also the following one, just to be ready. Mon-Sik Jeong. Be ready.
Hello. Oh, hello everyone. My name is Marek Kopicki. I'm a researcher from Poznań University of Technology. Oh, that's too quick. So we are building consortium to create a next generation robotic manipulation platform. Currently, our consortium consists of Poznań University of Technology, Technical University of Darmstadt, University of Pisa, and Lund University. Next slide, please. Okay, challenge in current robotic platforms, it's manipulation real-world environments. It's very fragile and requires lots of data. And physical interactions are handled implicitly in most end-to-end AI systems currently. And this results more or less in limited robustness in various scenarios in logistics, assembly, deformable object handling. Our hypothesis is that if we represent relational structure, in particular the contact, we are going to overcome many of those limitations, and we are planning to represent those structures as a learnable structure. Can I have the next slide, please? So we propose a novel platform, which is we learn contact relations explicitly. We represent latent experts and contact manifolds. We integrate with generative policies like flow matching and reinforcement learning, and maintaining safety and tactile aware learning. So we plan to validate in logistic assembly deformable object manipulation. Next slide, please. Okay. So we believe that we align well with applied AI robotic call, especially regarding agile modular robotic platforms, safe and human-centric interactions, and advanced sensing and embodiment. And we are planning to have proper industrial validation in real-world scenarios. And yes, and we are looking for industrial and user partners, robotic AI, and research groups and application-driven scenarios. So please contact me if you feel like you would help us in building the consortium and finalize the project. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Then we have Moon and Gilles Bernabeu that can prepare for the next one.
Okay, yeah, this is Moon-sik again. Yeah, so from AI Institute of Seoul National University from Korea. The AI Institute, we are also focused on building AI that can operate in the real physical world through robots, machines, and industrial systems, not just in the digital environments. Our current work includes AI-controlled robots trained with both simulation and real-world data, physics-informed learning for robot dynamics and control, and digital twins that connect robots to real production and scientific processes. Under this course, we want to work with the European partners to build agile robot platforms that learn, simulate, and adapt in real industrial environments. Together, so we can create the next generation of AI-powered robotic systems that are not just automated, but truly intelligent and physically aware. Okay, thank you. So I look forward to collaborating with you. Thank you.
Thank you, Moon. No, Gilles, and after Gilles, it will be Ismail Najafi.
Good morning. So I'm Gilles Bernabeu from Thales, but Thales is many things. So I would like to be clear that it's a civilian cybersecurity and digital identity branch of Thales. So we are doing a lot of things about that you are using every day, because I'm quite sure that you are using your phone to pay and to do stuff, and your passport to cross the borders. And also you're connected to few cloud systems with HTTPS and protection and extra. So everything, this is a product that we are doing. On the next slide, we are looking now to look what is needed for a robotic ecosystem. And typically, you have a lot of constraints that are coming from the cybersecurity. Typically in Europe, you know that we have the CRA, that if you are putting something which is connected in Europe, you need to follow plenty of security and cybersecurity rules. There is a lot of questions regarding data protection, and we have a lot of tools today to verify how the data are used, the original, the data, the origin, everything. There is a lot of requests now to manage an Industry 4.0 and to be able to connect to SOC, so operational centers that are able to verify and to check. And there is a lot of questions regarding the ID of the robot. So here, potentially, we have some specific hardware solutions to be able to manage the identity. As you know, that all the UAV must have an identity which is tamper resistant, and to be able, if they are tracked by the police, to be able to verify the identity and who and extra. So we think that this will come very soon. Just the last point, please, on the previous slide. And there is a part that we are working a lot. AI, a lot of people are talking about AI, but for the robot, it will be embedded AI. So we have a lot of knowledge on that. There is a question about how to protect the AI, because if you are still selling the robot, potentially you need to have AI anti-theft solutions. So we are sure. And monetization of the AI. This is something that we are working about today. Potentially the robot will have different features, and you want to monetize. And we are interested by two use cases: industrial use cases and using robots to check the ID. Voilà, so don't hesitate to contact me.
Thank you very much. Ismail Najafi, and then Adam Gasurek.
Good morning, everyone. So my name is Ismail. So I'm coming from the University of Applied Sciences, Fontes, which is located in Eindhoven, in the Netherlands. So I have a background in robotics and AI. And in the last 6-7 years, so we are working on a close collaboration with different industry within the Eindhoven region. So nowadays, so the request that we receive from the industries is that, okay, so if we are looking to the emerging technology within robotics and AI, it might be the use of humanoids. So at the moment, we are in a close collaboration with the industry. They have a request to do exploration, to do feasibility study, to see that to what extent we can use humanoids, which would be the EU-based, let's say, software and control technology. So if you go to the next slide, so in the last year, so we gained a lot of knowledge in different topics. For instance, human-robot interaction, work package 3. Work package 2, machine vision, control. Work package 4, digital training. Then we have concluded that, okay, so let's take this chance and lead the project. And we are here. We already have talked to the several companies and also the research institute. So we are also open to find more partners to maybe to establish a more stronger consortium to go for this call. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much. Then we have Adam. Yeah, and I was going to announce, but did we already have you, Li Zhang? No, but the following one will be Li Zhang. Be ready.
Hello again, Adam Gąsiorek, CTO of Transition Technologies PSC. Before lunch, I talked about enterprise system that we are dealing with our manufacturing companies, but we also have more than 10 years experience in Horizon projects, and what we can bring for that particular topic, let's go to next slide, would be related to industrial validation within our industrial showroom, for example, against the use cases that we observe, for example, in automotive industry, and integrating robotic systems into industrial workflows like disassembly operations, assembly operations, repair, maintenance, or intralogistics or inspections. Additionally to that, we can also take advantage of our previous projects like the Fluently project for the human-robot collaboration, which was dealing with the sharing of the task execution space and RoboGym activities. And also we can leverage our patent-protected computer vision technology that is inspired by robotics technologies, but applied for field workers, for frontline workers, with the user interface that is wearable and portable and is always an industrial assistant for the worker providing work in the field. So that might be also another angle when robots and people can collaborate together in industrial settings. Let's go to the contact slide, the last one. And yeah, I will be here today and tomorrow. So if you are interested and we can help your project idea, then I'll be more than happy to take the part of the software integrator, industrial partner, use case owner, pilot owner, and technology provider as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Li Zhang. I believe you were not present this morning. So if you are, please say something. If not, then Bruna Bento. Bruna Bento. And Alice Lassalle. Alice. Okay. Then we have Sarah Tereri from PAL Robotics online, I believe.
Yes. Hello. Can you hear
Hello.
me?
We can hear you, and we'll. Yes, your slides.
Okay,
are showing.
fantastic. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Sara Terreri, and I lead the collaborative project department at PAL Robotics. You can go to the next slide, please. Okay, PAL specializes in services and collaborative robotics. The company was founded more than 20 years ago in Barcelona, and now we have offices also in Italy and France. We are a medium enterprise with over 100 employees, and most of us are PhD, which make PAL an industrial company with a very strong focus on research as well. Actually, what you see in the slide is part of our portfolio. Just a very quick historical note. PAL 20 years ago, in 2004, designed and manufactured the first legged robot in Europe, and the legged technology still represents a key aspect in our research. Then our portfolio includes social robots for interacting with people, mobile manipulators in different configurations, thanks to their modularity, for application in manufacturing, healthcare, agri-food, construction, among others. And we have also mobile bases for interlogistic applications in different environments as well. We have also indicated all the association we are part of. Next slide, please. We are also very active in the European ecosystem with over 25 projects running. And we have been working with many end users in real application in agri-food industry, healthcare, and besides the basic research. And our typical role in this project is to provide the robotic technology, means the hardware, that we can adapt to meet the specific requirement of the call and also the use cases needs that are addressed in the project. We also develop the software packages, for example, in navigation, manipulation, control, human robot interaction, etc. And we support the integration of the software developed by partners in our platforms. And we also contribute actively to dissemination and exploitation. Next slide, please.
Yes,
okay,
Sarah,
this is just
you need to conclude.
Sorry, so we can go to the next one. Okay, what I wanted to say that we are very interested in this call, Digital Emergency 0504, because because of our profile, we have our potential role is quite straightforward, because we can bring our expertise in designing and manufacturing modular cyber robots for different environment and application. But I've also indicated in the slide other calls we are interested in from today and from also the info day of tomorrow. Nothing more. So you have my contacts in the upcoming slides, but they will be shared so you can check them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And we have the last one. It has been added because I just saw it now. Daniel Field.
Can you hear me? I'm Alice Lasalle from Nimble.
Okay, we first have Daniel, and then we have you, right?
Perfect, thanks.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Just in time, as I've been watching the clock because I have to get a flight. So I represent a company called UST. It's was there a second ago? Yeah. So it's a large multinational. We have, when I say large, it's about 40,000 employees. You probably haven't heard of us, but you've probably heard of our clients, which are here on the screen. So if we go to the next slide, I'll keep it very short. Just a few things that may appeal to you for different calls, because this kind of slipped through the net and was supposed to be in another call. So we have things right from the chip in terms of specializing for AI. So we're using a different type of arithmetic, which is better for AI imaging. We're one of a few companies in the world that can produce these chips based on posits. We work with custom LLMs, and we've got an AI department that's been there for doing R&D for a decade. So we have a lot of experience in the AI and the LLMs, a lot of international relationships. In the automotive, if you're looking for a use case, we touch every digital touch point in the value chain of the automotive chain, from autonomous driving, regenerative braking, connected car, you name it, design, manufacturing, all of it. The couple of other calls more specifically, so we have a digital twin of a nature reserve based on hydrology, which is specific for one of the calls that's coming up. And we have a XR test bed on fine motor skills, which is related to the robotics, because where do you get your training data from if you need to automate your robots in terms of very fine manual skills, and how do you move your fingers, how do you move your hand, how do you change pressure? And finally, in terms of being a bridge partner for international collaboration, being an international company, we have 20,000 employees in India. We've got presence in Malaysia, Singapore, China, US, you name it. We have someone there. So I will stop there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we have now Alice as being the last pitching. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. My name is Alice. I'm the co-founder and general manager of Nimblebots. So what we are doing is we are building a hardware system, and robotic arm manipulator And we are focusing on dealing with inspection and maintenance application, where there is a lot to do for extend the lifetime of industrial assets while preserving safety and security. And of course, it means that being able to access how to reach places. Next, please. So what we do, we have built this new type of actuator. It's a two rotating bevel tube, creating a 30-degree angle. It just works like your wrist. It's inspired from your spine. So it's a vertebra that we are able to build a modular arm with several vertebrae depending on the application, and there is no mechanical stops. So the workspace is very unique, and of course we are using algorithm to make sure it's easy to control and integrate with ROS2, for example. Next, please. So we embedded this new architecture into arms. It's the NB60, which is 60mm diameter arm, and a 120. Of course, the use case is very different from one to another. And we are doing service robotics, but we also have huge interest from manufacturing industry. Next, please. The particularity of these technologies is very easy to integrate both ways. We have the team to do it on several robotic platforms, but of course we are dealing with the end effector too. This is a light technology with a lot of mechanical rigidity that means dexterity, from agility to precision. Next. So we have a team of researchers working on several topics, and we'll be happy to increase our this technology. Please reach out to Dr. François Lebin. We'll be happy to present you our work. Thanks.
Thank you very much. And this is the last speech for that topic. Now I'm going to present the next topic. I will try to be quick for this one. If you listen well, and if you promise you listen well when Cecile was presenting for the GenAI booster, it would go a bit quicker. So this topic is about Apply AI. So it's directly implementing Apply AI strategy in the field of robotics. And it contributes to manufacturing as well, because it is about robotics for manufacturing, advancing core skills of robots through technical challenges. I'm trying to move my slide. Yes. To give you some general information about that topic, we have 80 million foreseen for that topic for one project. It's ARIA, Research and Innovation Action, TRL 2, and target TRL level is 5. What we try to advance here is robotic skills, such as high precision autonomous pick and place, manipulation, autonomous navigation in unstructured environments, using robotics foundation models tailored for manufacturing, creation of a comprehensive framework for general purpose and flexible robotic skills deployment with industry relevant challenges, evaluation metrics, and success criteria. The second expected outcome is facilitation of widespread deployment of robotics in manufacturing, especially SMEs, through modular, adaptable, and reconfigurable solution built on robotics foundation models to meet evolving production needs. As you see also from the arrow, this is also building blocks that can serve for the acceleration pipeline for AI-powered robotics and also the acceleration pipeline for manufacturing. We just presented and discussed, the previous call was about having hardware development, sort of hardware development. We just evaluated last year the foundation model for robotics and foundation model for manufacturing. Those are projects that will start soon. And this one is about developing skills of robots based on foundation models. And for doing that, yes, the development of advanced technical robot skills using next generation and AI, including Gen AI, to boost robotics skills for manufacturing, such as high precision autonomous pick and place, autonomous navigation in unstructured environments, and human robot collaboration. So we are expecting this project to deal with 3 technical challenges that are industry relevant and that have high impact. It's also worth mentioning here, it's not about basic skills. We are looking here for advanced skills, because you might see human robot collaboration, it's done. No, we are expecting the next generation of that, next generation of navigation in unstructured environments. And for pick and place skills, it's also the next level. We are not expecting you to work on what is already existing. And this is, the project is not targeting that. And I will explain what is the role of that consortium, because it has a specific role. So it's also about robotics foundation model enabling adaptability, reconfigurability, and transfer across sectors. So skills that are developed should be easily transferable from one use case to the other, from one sector to the other in the manufacturing, in the broader manufacturing sector. One of the use cases must be automotive, and other sectors are encouraged, especially to demonstrate transferability. And this project is about the organization of a multi-stage competition. And now you remember the slides of Cecile. I'm going to go very quick on those, because this is exactly the same scheme that is followed, only the amounts and the number of winners will differ in that topic, but the approach is exactly the same. One project will organize 3 technical challenges that will be run in parallel. So 3 technical challenges will be run in parallel. They will all call to participants. They will compete. And for each of the 3, the 10 best in stage 1 will get 200K as a financial support to third party. So this amount is for the challengers, for the competitors. It's not for the consortium. For the stage 2, here again, we do not have exactly the same numbers, but you will have them in the slides. We'll retain from the 10 best ones, the 3 best will get 1 million FSTP funding. And at each step, as for the topic that Cecile presented, we have an increased level of complexity that should be resolved. And at the end, we have the winner of the grand final, the best solution. Basically, we'll have almost the same principles that have been described previously by Cecile, but adapted to that topic. What we do not want here is generic robotics project with not clear technical challenges or limited industrial relevance. So it should be industrially relevant. It should not be developing skills for developing skills. It's developing skills that are useful for the industry, for the user industry. And it's good to have them within the consortium because they will define the challenge. We want proposal with user industry that are partners, manufacturing, automotive, and with real data and test environments. Because of course, at each level of the competition, we should be, the competitors should be able to access real data and show with a clear selection criteria that they are the best. We do not want weak visibility, poor dissemination, and no ecosystem engagements. We do not want also proposal without a clear structured multi-stage competition and clear evaluation methodology, robotic solutions that are not compatible with adaptability, modularity, and transferability. And again, the most important, we are using a multi-stage competition because we want ambition. We don't want a consortium that is lacking of that. If we are organizing that type of multi-stage competition, is to be ambitious and to be quick in the development of solution. And it's of solutions that are meeting end user needs. And this is why the last sentence is really important here. It builds on the challenge-driven model that Cecile explained. It applies FSTP scheme, financial support to third party, which is money that we give to the consortium that will then, the consortium itself, organize, call and distribute the money to the challengers. It supports the apply AR strategy and it reinforces the EU effort in robotics foundation models, flexible skills framework and challenge-driven pipelines. And we are giving an emphasis on the automotive sector as well with that topic. We should build and make link with Adra, the AI factories, including data labs, the TEF, the testing experimentation facilities, the ADs. It is part of the Apply AI strategy. We're expecting also this project to look and to link with Aerobin or the results of Aerobin, because Aerobin is also closing completion, but at least you building also on the results of Aerobin and other relevant Adra projects that you can find within the AI on-demand platform. The type of stakeholders that should be part of this consortium, leading user industry from the manufacturing sectors, including automotive, that is one of the mandatory use case. They should provide the use case data and the validation environments. So it's very important to have them within the consortium. We need robotics developer, SME research organization, technical experts in robotic skills development, still within the consortium. Of course, many of them may apply, but if they are, we also need them to guide and to define the challenge. Because if you are organizing a multi-stage competition, you also needs this expertise within the consortium for the approach and for the evaluation of the different solution. We need organization with strong expertise in FSTP management. A lot of money will be dedicated to FSTP. So within the consortium, it would be a good advantage and almost mandatory to have this experience. And also organizations that have experience in benchmarking and evaluation. We need partners that have experience in robotic simulation, testing and deployments. And as we said, visibility is a must and international outreach as well. So also experience and member of consortium that can help with dissemination and communication. Article 22.5 applies as for the other topics. I explained already what it was. We have ownership control assessments. That is also the simplified OCA. We call it OCA, ownership control assessment. And this for SME or private entities. So we have a simplified ownership control assessment for that topic as well. And that's all. I think we can take the question and then go to the pitching session. Do we have question? If you are online, please raise your hand or just voice yourself and we hear you here. Or in the room here.
I have a question to Riedel here at KIT. I'm part of the Hammer AI Factory. I'm also leading the data lab or working group for the AI factories for manufacturing robotic. And I wanted to ask a little bit how we could, how would you see how we could support these competition call concretely? If you have any ideas on that. Also, because we have been thinking also internally about benchmarking scenarios there, which is kind of similar. But certainly we were kind of more focusing on pure data related topics. So could you also foresee something that basically would act maybe in a virtual environment so that we can basically kind of test in a scalable way some foundational models, or would you rather see that like in a physical world, and how, if that's in the physical world, how you would foresee us helping a kind of such consortia, or even if we are not part of them?
Yes, we are asking consortia to make links with the AI factories, of course, but you can also help because we are saying for that specific topic that the solution should be based on advanced AI models, including generative AI. And generative AI, we need data for model training, but even if we have a trained model for the fine-tuning for the specific use case, we still need computer and still some data. So there is a role here, and it is to be seen from the proposal, different consortia, if it should be included already within the consortium, or if it should be, let's say, a collaboration, or you being outside. But it is for the, the proposal should have a convincing case that they are going to advance skills, building on advanced AI models, and of course, computing infrastructure and data is important for that. And the data, this is what we said, manufacturing industry, we should normally be part of the consortium because it should be end user driven, and the owner of real data, manufacturing data, are those manufacturing industrial players. Other questions? I believe in the room here we have a question.
Yeah, actually I have two questions. One, the topic is about advancing the core skills, and you also, during your speech, you mentioned continuous learning several times, foundation model. Was it just an example, or no? That's really interesting topic. And do you think that's, oh, okay, so the continuation of, or maybe advancing the foundation model would be the main interest of this call?
Maybe I should better say, if I say that it's not, it's building on the advances of foundation models to develop the skills. The idea here is to develop the skills of robots, and whatever the tools we have. If we have foundation models, okay, if we have other ways to develop robotic skills, but the key idea here is to advance robotic skills applied in manufacturing sector.
Okay, and the second question, the manufacturing should be all about automotive, or automotive should be one of the end users of this technology?
Yes, automotive shall be one of the use case, but not only one. So we strongly encourage to have other ones. We do not give mention of others. We say use cases, and one should be automotive. Then you can have automotive plus additional ones in the manufacturing sector, in the broader manufacturing sector. Manufacturing is broad. At least one from automotive.
Can I ask something about the challenges and the text in the call?
Oh, online question. Yes, please.
I was looking into the call text, and it says like 10 teams from stage 1 get funding, and 3 best teams in stage 2. Is that for each challenge? So is it everything times 3?
Everything times 3. It's the 3 in parallel. I know it's complicated, but if you take the slide that we will share with you, you remember the slides with the different blue steps.
But it's then 50 million for the funding for that part, and
I will show it. I will show it right now. And this should be repeated 3 times in parallel. Do you see my screen? And now I have to find the correct, this one.
Yep.
Yeah, what you see, you take out the first one, the 18 million, it's once 18 million. But if you take stage 1 to the best performing solution, that part, it is basically 3 times this in parallel.
Yep, clear.
Okay.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, Amish, we can hear you.
Thank you so much for the presentation on the call. I represent Leitat, and we are planning to coordinate a consortium in this topic. I have 2 questions. The first one is, there was a mention about EU Robin and building upon the results of EU Robin. So the way we understand EU Robin is sort of like a network and bringing all the partners together and going towards knowledge base for the robots data and knowledge sharing part. How do we foresee a collaboration with a network? Because this is a research and innovation action. So does it mean that we only do a communication dissemination, interaction, and workshops, or is there anything else we can work on it? And my second question is about, there was a mention about the previous calls were focused on foundation model on robotics and foundation model for manufacturing and building upon that. But those consortiums has not signed the grant agreement yet. So I don't know how can we access the results or at least the initial approach where we can build this consortium. Thank you.
Yeah. So for the last question, because I remember this one better, for the calls we just evaluated for which the grant agreement has even not been signed, you should link with them to make synergies. It is the same explanation as I explained before for another topic. Of course, the project will run soon, and we cannot expect that the results will be delivered to you, to that project. So it should make use of available robots results, if any, but we are not expecting the foundation model for robotics to be ready for the start of that specific project and challenge. But you should link, as you said, this can be communication, this can be also preliminary results of that, or for that project on foundation model, they will also collect data for the model training, but also for the fine tuning. So we are expecting, if it is relevant, to collaborate. For example, I'm just giving an example, also on data collection and data treatments, because it is the same type of data for the fine tuning. So we can find ways to find synergies in that. But of course, it's difficult to anticipate again here. But it is whenever relevant, we are expecting those projects to make synergies and not to duplicate efforts. Regarding Aerobin, Aerobin is nearing completion. It will be completed by September this year. And Aerobin is not only a network of excellent researchers in robotics. They also have technical challenges within the consortium. I know it well because I'm the project officer of that project. They are also working on transferability of skills and knowledge. So not the skills of people, the skills of robots and knowledge of robots. So robots A learning something, collecting data, knowledge, transferring to robot B. So it's also skills related projects. They are working on skills as well. I believe here also we can find links and make use of what they are doing there whenever relevant. Again, we are not forcing if it is not relevant. If it is relevant, we are expecting those projects to make collaboration. And I believe we can find ways to make synergies and make use of results.
Thank you so much for all the information and clarifying the questions. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Do we have other questions? Better to speak because it's difficult for us with the chat. And we still have some pictures. So if we are done with the questions, then we'll go for the pictures. We just need a couple of seconds to find a folder and to.
Hello again, I can see my presentation, so may I start?
Carol, go ahead. You're the first, and the next one will be Leonardo Tonetto.
Yes, thank you. So since there is a delay and I already pitched before, I'll try to make it as short as possible. I represent Łukasiewicz PIMAT, Automotive Industry Institute. So we have a lot of infrastructure to do a lot of testing for the automotive industry, but also since last year, we've started cooperating with the manufacturing sector as well. Why? Because we operate over 700 clients in Poland and abroad from the automotive sector. and say produce car components, car accessories, and so on. So they have their factories where we can also test our robots, autonomous mobile robots. So we build robots, but we also make software for these robots. So we have plenty of use cases here in Poland where factories are interested in such robots. We work with them, we listen to what they're trying to achieve. So that's why when it comes to the end user needs, we have that mapped. You also mentioned that the software should be, or like the solutions should be transferable. So basically, since we have experience both in the automotive and manufacturing industries, so we kill two birds with one stone. And I guess that's all from me. The presentation here focuses only on AR robotics, so that's like a small percentage of what we do. But if you are interested in our whole offer, please contact me, and I will be more than happy to present that as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Carol. We still have some energy here. Leonardo Toneto, you the next one, and the following one will be Christian Mayo.
So,
Leonardo?
hi everybody, good afternoon.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. That's me again, Leonardo from Martel Innovate. Next slide, please. So as you've seen this morning, we're an SME out of Switzerland with an extensive experience in Horizon Europe. We can contribute pretty much everywhere in a project proposal and project execution, from project coordination. What I would add here is, as there is an FSTP requirement in this topic, we can also manage the distribution of funds during the execution of the project, and obviously the technical contribution for the project. Next slide, please. Or two projects I would like to highlight here that we are currently, so one of them we're currently working, which is scalability, and one that recently finished, so Kit for SME. So there are two projects where we bring in AI into the manufacturing plants. The first one, scalability, is actually currently running, is for skills, but for human skills. So aiding human skills with the support of AI manufacturing plants. But as was discussed here previously, there could be bridges between the two, plus the partners that we can bring in from this collaboration of this running project. Yeah, and then we can contribute with everything else. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you, Christian. And the next will be Xu Shang from IMEC.
Okay. Can you go to next slide? Next slide, next slide. Stay here. Okay. Okay. Hello, everyone again. I'm again Christian Mayo, co-founder of World's AI. We are based in the Netherlands, opening an office in Zurich. In this little time, I would like to talk about the data flywheel. So data flywheel, like, is a concept that has been around like since very shortly, actually. The idea is that companies working with robotics and building models need to collect the data. To do this, like, there are either controlled environment setups or deployment setups where, like, the robot gets deployed with a model, does something operationally, and you can keep collecting the data while operating. Why this is important is because, like, the models that are developed nowadays are far from being perfect and from being usable in real world environments. And therefore, like, to get there, we need to cover the edge cases that are still unsolved. And to get these edge cases, you need to be able to collect data in an operational environment. So the data flywheel allows you, like, basically to deploy a model and keep collecting data while operating. You may ask, like, how do we actually collect the data if the model is not perfect yet? Well, one of the things, like, that we provide is teleoperation in the loop. like the models that we are developing are usually able to predict uncertainty over the task that the model is operating on. And the idea is that like whenever the uncertainty is too high and the task like is uncertain of whether like it's going to be solved or not, teleoperator can actually kick skin, enters and solve the task like instead of the robot or robot policy. With this in mind, like the idea is to keep collecting data and in the end, like bridge the gap to the model that is maybe like not able to solve everything yet, but with more and more data, like and especially edge cases one, you will be able basically like to get more and more into full autonomy. This is one of the things that we do as well in consortiums. We are very happy to collaborate, and please contact me if you would like any other services. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We now have Xu Shang, and after that, we do not have name, but we have Siemens VR. I know.
Hey everyone, I'm not gonna go through the slides again, so I'll be here later this afternoon. I will be here also tomorrow, so feel free to reach out to chat. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. From Siemens, do we have anyone? Then Thomas Fogele from DFKI.
Yes, hello. Good afternoon. My name is Thomas Vögele. I'm from DFKI, from this Robotics Innovation Center of DFKI in Bremen. Next slide, please. We are here a team of about more than 100 scientists, multidisciplinary and international, with experience in artificial intelligence and as well in engineering mechatronics. So we're at the kind of a crossroads of robotics and AI, and we're active in many application areas. Service robotics, especially in extreme environments like space, maritime, search and rescue, but also in work environments like industrial production, in construction and agriculture. Next slide, please. We do have a number of really good research facilities here in Bremen. We have maritime exploration facility, which is unique, I think, in Germany and maybe also in Europe, with a very big basin to test underwater and maritime applications. We also have a big hall for multi-purpose hall, including a space crater lab for space applications. And we have workshops and clean rooms and so on. So essentially we can build hardware as well, of course, as software, everything in-house. Next slide, please. We do have experience with many projects in the these last almost 20 years. So we did a lot of projects here. Some selections of projects which may be relevant for these calls. Some of them EU funded, some of them nationally funded. So we worked on foundation models for robotics. We work on the Gen AI for robotic perception, on modular robot designs, on flexible manufacturing, and also infrastructure protection. Next slide, please. So
if you can conclude, because we have reached the 2 minutes. Yeah.
Last slide. We are interested in participating in these calls, and so if you have any opportunities, if you need support, please give me a call or send me an email. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. And we now have Gilles Bernabeu. You in the room, I believe. Okay, for those that are online, Gilles is saying in the room that you can have a look in the presentation he made, and especially for cybersecurity aspect, and you're looking for collaboration for that topic as well. CTAG, I see in the list.
Yeah, thank you.
As all of us, we are quite tired, I guess. So let's focus on the interesting things. So thank you, Adra's team, for organizing this event. May, Amaya, Michal, thank you. So big applause for them, please. Thank you also to the Commission for organizing this event. My name is Gemma Antequera. I'm coming from a non-profit research center. We have extensive experience in industrial challenges. So we address real industrial challenges, day-to-day industrial challenges. So go ahead, May, please. So these are our facilities. We are mainly focused on automotive, but we also transfer our technology to other sectors like textile, aerospace, shipbuilding, etc. So we are mainly focused on helping industry to develop their products and services, also to help SMEs and startups to knock on the right door. So that is quite important too. Go ahead, just till the end, May almost. So we are focused on 3 research lines. We have different activities mainly related to the automotive, but at the industrial level, at the factory floor level. So we are very practical implementing that. So we have these 3 testing and experimentation facilities to develop the technologies. We also offer the AI factories that we have to the RISE projects. We have the Industry 5.0, and this we have launched this year also. Next one. This humanoid technological hub. So if someone is interested, please just contact us. And we thought also to coordinate what proposal or we would like in a digital emerging of 8. So if you are also interested, please just let me know and contact us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The 2 last pitches for that session, for that topic, is Ismail Najafi and then Alice Lassalle. You were online before. Be ready.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone again. So I had a chance to share the first idea with you. So the first idea was to how we can do exploration of using the humanoids within manufacturing. But for this call, so we specifically want to see that how we can advance the technology that we have related to the human-robot interaction. So here you see in one of the work packages that we are targeting within this target. So we already had the collaboration with the automotive industry. We have 2 companies in our, let's say, network. So the main question is that how we can use, let's say, foundation model, how we can improve foundation model, for instance, vision language action models for robots to make this interaction between human and robots more safe and also more effective. So with respect to the idea of the Industry 5, so we are mainly focusing on this topic to see that how we can go one step further within the foundation model, especially focused on the human-robot interaction with automotive industry. So in the next slide, that's my contact. So as I already mentioned, so I'm coming from Eindhoven. So we have good collaboration with the automotive industry, and we are also preparing a proposal for this specific call. I will appreciate if you can also join me. I think that we can make our proposal stronger. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much, Annalise. It's your turn.
Yes, thank you very much. So just I just wanted to add from my previous presentation that this technology brings hyper redundancy, which means that we can do obstacle avoidance, but we can also work on how 2 arms or different type of robot can collaborate, because this kind of arm will have the capability to avoid other more linear actuator. So yeah, there is a lot of way to put AI and work with a perception, with a calculation to make sure that this agile arm can bring some solution. We already have some use case in Pick and Place, so please feel free to reach out. I guess will be it.
Thank you very much. We are almost done. We still have 1 topic, but I can reassure you it is, we have very few pitches for that one and very few slides for the presentation. So I will go very quickly through the presentation, and then we'll have a well-deserved coffee that is still waiting for us. So the first information related to this topic, and the main difference is that this topic is funded under Digital Europe program and not Horizon Europe program. Yes, it is about data space for manufacturing. The budget that we have for that topic is 9 million. And we are expecting 3 projects to be funded for this topic. What is the objective of that topic is to support the continued uptake and further expansion of the data space for manufacturing, to develop legal, technical, and business solutions to pull sufficient data and enable AI developers to have data to train models for the manufacturing sector, including AI-powered robotics. So including AI-powered robotics for manufacturing, not all type of robots and robots-related data, only those in the manufacturing sectors. The scope is about collecting massive data from real industrial environment to train, fine-tune generative models for manufacturing, to develop both technical and business solutions to enable authorized AI developers to have data access, to propose clear use cases to ensure alignment with real-world needs, coordinate with the AI factories to ensure that data sets generated can be effectively used for the development of advanced AI models, including the Gen AI models, and work in close partnership with the data space support centers and establish synergies with the 2 projects that I mentioned, the foundation model for manufacturing and the foundation model for robotics that were selected last year, and to link with the Gen AI for EU Central Hub, which is the CSA coordinating all Gen AI for EU topics. Regarding expected outcome, identification and analysis of real AI application use cases. It should be real AI application use cases, and only the focus should be on that. Solutions that allows the collection of large, high-quality data from real industrial environments. Solution that allows access to these data sets to train models. Agreement with specific AI factories for using this data. Interoperability and governance framework for accessing those data, and recommendations for widening the adoption, improvement and extension of existing technical standards and open source middleware. What are we looking for? Real application use cases in manufacturing environments, and that should be impactful, built on recent AI developments, and previous work on data spaces, to have comprehensive approach and appropriate stakeholder involvement to ensure impact, EU dimension, and we should take into consideration also the aspect related to SME and mid-cap, because those are also important for that specific task. What we do not want is an academic exercise with limited potential for exploitation, non-realistic settings disconnected from actual needs, and focus on low impact challenges. Again, here it's the same as for the other topic. It's more industry relevance that is important and creating real impact. The leading players for that topic, entities with a focus on manufacturing SMEs and mid-caps, IT companies and integrators, data suppliers, data users, as well as any organization participating in data aggregation and governance activities. Key actors driving that, AI factories, ADs, and Adra and EFRA are also key for that and to help you connecting with the key players. You have also the minimum required consortium composition, which are the one that you can see on the slide. I believe this is all that we have for that topic. We can take questions for a couple of minutes and then go through the pitches. Do we have questions here? Online? We have one question. Yes.
Thanks for the explanation. Actually, I didn't understand the difference between this one organization-wise with respect to the others. So at the beginning, you mentioned that, okay, so this might be a bit different, but I didn't get the point.
This one as compared to?
Yeah, to the previous topics, because
the previous topic was about the development of
organization-wise, because so they are coming from the Adra, and is it also the same? So the same, let's say, support?
We can have the same type of organization, but here it is more, they will bring something, they can bring, yeah, indeed, if you are an industrial player, you can bring data here, but it's not only about collection of data, it is part of the scope of what we want. But we also have other dimension here, which is more complete. So the overall composition of the consortium will be different, but we may have actors that can apply for this one and for the previous one. It's clear. Yeah, okay. But the overall composition will not look exactly the same at the end. But you, for sure, if you have an industrial players that has data and real data and real use cases and data related to those use cases, making them available here or in the previous topic is fully relevant.
Great,
yeah.
Thanks.
We have two questions online. Hands?
Yes.
Yes.
Stefano Bon for one. No? Can I go?
Yeah, you can go on.
Okay, this is a general observation, I could say. We are interested to be involved mainly in physics, numerical methods, in order to, let's say, use the data and then build the modeling, and therefore this neurophysics concept. Now, in our case, for instance, on data space, this means you can apply this concept on neurophysics on, I say, common data more than data space in order to derive this AI model, and therefore you have this concept, this concept of, let's say, new approach, where it's based data ecosystem, data, numerical methods, generative AI ecosystem, and digital twinning. Now, in this context that we would like to implement on manufacturing, anything related with manufacturing, do you think the approach is feasible or I mean on the wrong direction?
I cannot say. Frankly speaking, I was not involved in the drafting of this topic. I'm not sure to have understood what you're proposing, but if it contributes overall to achieving the expected outcomes that are listed in the presentation that we'll share with you, any kind of methods are very much welcomed if they're contributing to that expected outcome. The most important is the ultimate goal of the topic. And if you are using this specific
for example,
approach,
you know, all this data, they're not precise yet. So if you move towards the concept of to have a more precise data, for example, based on quantum, then using as downscaling quantum, enabling the data, any kind of data, and therefore goes towards this new approach. Is because it's not written there. I mean, what do you mean by AI? This means data that you fulfill the AI in general. But AI also you need to be checked. Sorry, data should be checked. And then we're thinking about quantum. So it's the full ecosystem. And then goes into the generative AI and digital twinning and operational tasks. Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm not the expert. I'm replacing my colleague for that topic. But here, if there is some work to do, you know, after the collection of data, and because the goal is to collect this data to make them available and use case related data, and then to train models. If you have necessary steps in between to make a proper model training.
The gap is at the beginning because we don't have precise data. For example, we are working something related with the climate crisis. If you have not the right data and you are not able to use this data, then the risk is quite higher, no?
Yeah,
it's not dealing with physics and simulation.
Yeah, to make, if I understand well, again, to make this collection of raw data usable, if you need to apply a specific approach, is totally part, I believe, because if these raw data are not sufficient for the model training and that there is some processing or some applying some methods to make them usable, then it is part of the scope of what we're expecting.
Yes, for example, we are working on PNT in a way of position, navigation, and time using quantum. This is provide more reliable data.
What I suggest
you can exploit it.
We can do. You can write an email for us, and I will refer to the colleagues that wrote this topic. And if you want a precise answer for this specific question, I'm sure they will get back to you as soon as possible. Can maybe write this question. You have the contact email in the Adra website, I believe, and my Adra colleagues will send me the question, and I will share it with the colleagues involved in that are not present today, unfortunately.
So shall I give you my email, or you have already the email and you can contact me?
We have your email, and Adra colleagues are going to send you the contact details.
Okay, because this is a general question. It's not just related to data space. It's data.
Yeah.
At the end.
We will do that. I believe we had the last question before the pitch. Do we have the last question or not?
Yes. Can you hear me? This is Sergio Cusmeroli, Politecnico Milano. We are part of the data space for manufacturing project Smartness. And I wish to ask a question which is also linked to what Till Riedel said before. And so, to what extent is this topic related to the data labs for manufacturing? And so, the data spaces at the moment did not have a very strong connection with AI factories. I think that the formulation of this topic is inviting us to have this bridge between data spaces and AI factories, which is one of the major aim of the data labs in the data union strategy. Is it correct, my interpretation?
I will try to make my interpretation, again, being not an expert of that specific topic. I believe this was one of the aspects to fill that gap and to link the data spaces with the AI factories to make the ecosystem work better altogether. And this was one of the objectives when designing this call. I believe, again, if you have a precise question, I can ask it to the colleagues that drafted that topic. But I believe this was one of the objectives because this was identified as a gap.
Okay, thank you so much.
We'll go now through the 2 pitches that we have identified and go then for the coffee. Number 6. We have Bram Levens for.
Yes. Hello, everyone. I will go a little bit different than the slides because of time, and I think what we want to do is actually address in that data space. We want to focus on, as was presented in the intro, it has to be more applied industry and providing concrete outcomes. And next to the technical challenges, I think the whole governance and data sovereignty is critical in making sure that it's not only an academical or research point of view, but that it's something that really enables the data exchange within data spaces. This means that we have to solve key research challenges on how to make sure that the data governance is in there and that it can work across the different stakeholders as a data space should be enabled. How can we make sure that it's trusted so that the exchange of data be done and that we can build trust across these things? And more important is, if you have this data space solution, what is then the kind of underlying ecosystem, the value flows and the roles and responsibilities of each of the partners? I think we as a social science research center, SMIT, we are involved in the ADs, we are involved in the TEFs, we have connections to the AI smart factories. In that sense, I think we hope to be able to collaborate and contribute to a consortium that is willing to set up this data space and explore, and that next to the technical setup, we are sure that we can contribute to the necessary requirements, non-technical requirements to make these things work. So if you are working on it and you need to have these aspects covered, things like data sovereignty, data ecosystems, data ownership, and things like that, feel free to reach out to me, and I'm happy to talk along with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then we have Mishan. I do not have the Lena de Cooper. You're online, I believe. I heard something. Are you here? 1, 2, 3. We do not have Lena. So we are coming to an end. I will share some important information before we go to for coffee. So please be aware that this session was recorded. You can the recording will be made available for you through Adra. You will have access as well to all the presentation, all your presentation, all the presentation of the EC, of the NCP, of Adra. So this will be accessible for everyone. In case you have additional questions, you can contact either us through the NCPs that are also sometimes collecting questions that are transmitting to us through Adra, or directly contacting us, and we'll be happy to answer your question. Do we have a last question or last remark here? We thank you very much for your presence. Yeah, Walt will also say something.
Yeah, if you don't mind, all right. Again, a small reminder that the B2Match platform exists, especially to everyone who pitched. If your detail of your organization is not yet on there, please put it on there. It makes it more visible to everyone in attendance. Also regarding the individual meetings that were planned, I will be at the coffee. I will try and make myself visible. If you are looking for your partner in your individual meeting and you cannot find them, feel free to reach out to me and I will try and figure out what's going on. Thank you very much.
Yes, this we had to insist a little bit more, the platform of the NCP, and I saw also some exchange of emails that are referring to that platform. Make full use of it. And I'm inviting also for the event of tomorrow. I have very few information, but we have the organizers. Malgosha, are you here to say a word for the tomorrow's event if you want? You will explain better than me because I do not know very much.
So, what to say? I thought everything was clear. However, you are all invited, but you need first to register to the link given by my colleague Veronica. We start at 9:30, and first we will have short 2 presentations, and then also pitching and matchmaking. And regarding the matchmaking, it will be possible to discuss a little bit deeper between your by the table. We printed the topic descriptions, and you will have the possibility to discuss each other to